Test. All right, I guess we're live. Are you able to hear us online? Good stuff. All right, hello and welcome to BatMUD's 31st anniversary party stream. Coming to you live from the amazing game cave here in capital Finland. For those who don't know me, I'm Gore. And for those who do, well, what can I say? My deepest condolences. On behalf of the whole administration of BatMUD, it's my distinct honor and pleasure to welcome you to our not at all improvised celebration stream. A few brief points before we start the actual program. And don't worry, I'm going to really try to be brief here. Firstly, this is of course not quite how any of us had envisioned that we would be celebrating with our community. And we recognize that this time of the plague has been quite taxing to many. We had some pretty awesome plans for the 30th anniversary party that we've now had to postpone twice. And we're keenly aware that we owe you guys an awesome party. And we have every intention of arranging one eventually when the pandemic and the international travel situation so permits. So hopefully next year when Bat turns 32, we can actually meet up somewhere nice and have a really awesome get together somewhere. Secondly, while most of tonight's program is built around the really cool arena tournament that Merck and some others have provided, what we're actually celebrating is our community. Whether you're a wizard or player, old or new, you guys are simply awesome. And I hope that you're going to enjoy the stream and take an active part in it, in our celebration here, either using the in-game channels like the Bat channel or in Twitch chat. Choice is yours. A few words about the program itself. We obviously have the arena tournament to run, so we're going to start with the first two arena quarterfinals. And after that, if the spirits of the internet technology allow and permit, we should have Archwizard Shinarei joining us remotely from the US. So let's hope that it actually works. We'll then run the remaining two arena quarterfinals, followed by a Q&A session on BatMUD's unique Bat client, as well as a session about the various real-life conventions and get-togethers that we've had the fortune of enjoying over the years, and maybe you'll hear an announcement about the future con or two there as well. After that, we're going to proceed to the semifinals, followed about a session about how to actually do some of the game development in the game, and I'm also told that there may be an announcement or two in that section. So make sure you have your drinks and your snacks close by because you don't want to miss that one. And finally, it'll be time for the finals. So who's going to be the champion of the 31st anniversary tournament? And after an appropriate time of celebration, we'll round up the stream and proceed with some of the post-stream activities, and there may or may not be booze involved in that part. Now, it's not just me here in GameCare. We actually have a pretty, well, packed, given the COVID circumstances and so forth, studio here. So we have a motley crew of people here sitting behind me and the coach and here in Game Cave, and I'm going to turn it over to them to introduce themselves a little bit. Maybe they can share a few words who they are and so forth. So let me just switch the view here. Right, so we only have one brave person sitting on the couch at the moment. Why don't you start by introducing yourself?
I guess about how the
I'm told that there is no audio from you at the moment.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Keep talking.
Yeah. So, my name is Merk, one of the developers of Arena event. I guess I'm here to tell you a little bit how the Arena works and what to expect. So, we have a new server, including the current BatMUD lib, but heavily modified, running faster heartbeat. The combats, players basically aware of what happens in the battle and in the original game. That might bring some extra tactics gameplay. We have 4 classic archetypes. Select the list players can be, and players can thanks. Players can customize their characters completely from the start of every round. So each fight, player basically creates the character, selects their spells, skills, and stats anew, and then when the fight begins, we'll see how they can compete against it. And this happens during every fight. We also have a class restriction in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. This basically means that if a player wins with a certain class, let's say for example Rogue, he cannot use that class again during the same match. As Kore said, basically 2 matches to win the bracket match against.
All right, I see a couple of other handsome faces have joined you there, so maybe they would like to introduce themselves as well.
Yeah, thank you for this almost spontaneous introduction. My name is Darol, and I'm an arc wizard in BatMUD. And with me here is, well, you can probably introduce yourself.
Hi.
Sure, but we haven't gotten that far in the script yet. You're gonna have to hold your pants away. All right. Now we also have, to help us with this tournament, we've been able and very fortunate to recruit / coerce / bribe / strong arm a couple of really awesome people to cast the arena fights for us. So we're gonna switch over to our casters, starting with Jussi back there. So, Jussi,
Okay, hello.
why don't you say a few words about yourself?
Well, you might guess I've been around for a while. I might be a controversial person, but I'll try my best to make some sense about this tournament today, and we'll see how it goes. Probably going to be a disaster. This hardware here isn't working too well, and we'll see how it goes. Loudest.
No, you idiot. Disaster is not in a tournament. What are you talking about? Hi, I'm Blurring. You might know me for my, I don't know what you might know me for.
Adult classics.
Adult Classic, yes. Reference to something I don't know what. I will be sort of winging it. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm on TV.
Awesome. Now, with the introductions done, let's take a quick look at the ladder to see where we are with regards to the tournament itself. So we obviously ran a bunch of qualifying rounds and we had a lot of people participate in it, but we've been able to distill it to 8 contestants at this point. The way we're going to run this is that we will do the first 2 quarterfinals first up, and then we're going to have a small break. And after that, the second 2 quarterfinals will run. And the winners of those quarterfinals will go on to the semifinals, and lastly, the winners of the semifinals will compete in the finals. And you're able to see this ladder online in real time at bat.org/31. Now, if Rico is still around, yes, you are, fantastic. Why don't you talk to us about the prizes?
Oh yes, we have wonderful prizes. So First of all, there's a mistake with the slide. So it's actually top 4 get an annoying, well, a cool in-game familiar. That's something for the gold, silver, and bronze medalists. Then, additionally, top 4 get a very cool T-shirt, so and they get to choose whether it's white or black. Fancy, customized. And of course, second most important one is that winner gets 300 task points, the runner-up gets 200, and the 2 bronze medalists both get 50 task points. And as you can see, the task points are very fancy. This is actually the first time we ever show the actual task points. They have the profile of some divine being there. And then the prime prize. So the winner gets a rare drop indeed. It's a BatMUD jacket. And it's such a weird secret that we can't show it here. So the winner has to wait until the mailman brings it. That's it, Gore. Thank you.
All right, excellent. So what's the situation with the arena? Are you guys ready? Over to you guys.
So,
Take it away.
okay, I mean, some of you mortals might know who before. I mean, if you've ever partied with the guy, it's like, okay, what's up? We're all healed up. Smoke break, right? So that was Amar. That's not Hoople. The wrong bearded guy. So I'm just gonna wing it, I guess. Nonetheless, yes, we definitely have an arena. We have this cool setup here. Of course, you can't see it, but I'm allowed to snoop on the players in the arena. Did you have it? Yes, we're live.
Yeah,
So,
I'm smoking as usual. You all
we
know
have
that.
a cool setup that we can sort of snoop on the players, so we actually know what we're talking about instead of just guessing what they might be doing and so on. So, it looks like the first players are starting to build their characters.
Oh my god, we're starting already. I have no idea how the system works.
So, Erasmus versus Darn.
Which one are you watching?
I guess I would be watching Erasmus, who is player 1. Nudge. As far as I know, in the pits, well, let's just say that there's about 10 times as much money played on Erasmus as there is on Darna. So maybe people are having the estimate that Erasmus.
Well, my bet is on Darna because he's been playing a lot of Psionics, which is a great guild, and he must know what he's doing because of that.
Could be.
Then again, I'm watching what he's picking for his skill set. It's not looking too promising.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean,
This is coming from me, who's basically played none of these matches.
I've tried it. It's a bit. I mean, you're so used to the regular BatMUD tempo and gameplay, and suddenly because the heartbeat is slower. I think it's 1 or 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Anyone can confirm it, but still, it's much quicker than the regular pace, and you're used to being able to just run out whenever you want to. But in the arena, there's actually a skill. I'm not saying that BatMUD requires any skill per se, right, guys? But you need to have a skill to be able to run out the combat more quickly. I heard a rumor that some guy forgot to take a spell or a skill or an active thing to use and got beat up just because the other one had.
Well, it seems we're going with some
or
kind of
something, but
attacker here on the Darna side. We'll see how it goes. So what do you have on the Erasmus side there?
I'm not gonna say, but it looks a bit shady. And I guess if the players are watching the stream, I would imagine they're probably
that's stream sniping, and it's strictly against the rules, and there's absolutely no way how you're going to get caught doing it.
So someone is telling me that I should be closer to the microphone. Maybe I can just talk a little louder. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, then it probably picks up from my mic too, so that's going to be great.
I can take over all the microphones that way, right?
How many do we have?
I wonder how are videos on the screen. If I look at Hoopu, does it look at yeah, of course. I have to look at the wall, so it looks like I'm talking to Hoopu.
That's wrong. Yeah, so we didn't configure our hardware properly, but that's BatMUD for you.
So looking at the Rasmus's stats, well, he seems to be playing a little bit of everything. Of the skills, there's some basics.
No spoilers, but Darren has no spells whatsoever. But a lot of.
Well, I'm looking at the Rasmus's spells for now. He has the. I guess we can talk about the archetypes later on.
I don't really know how they work too well, but yes, we can talk about them.
I think there's what's that period of time they have before the actual match starts after they have selected everything. I guess we can then talk about the builds more.
There are timers, but I'm not seeing them at the moment. Okay, now 200 seconds left. They still have 3 minutes if they want to spend it all, I guess.
Oh God, I hope they don't.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a spellcaster against the melee guy.
Yeah, it could be. We're not telling which is which.
Yeah, they definitely
Could be anyone. Well, for now, looking at the characters, I would probably agree with the community who has been betting heavily on the Rasmus's win. Now, the bets are, of course, they're only for the ultimate win, not for this match alone, but still, nonetheless.
I think Dharma said he's ready. Maybe.
Also, as a curiosity, I think there is one player he has gotten more bets than all the other players combined. So maybe someone has a good hunch about it. Or maybe someone was drunk when they were betting. I don't know. Could be anything. Okay, Darna is ready to continue. Waiting for Erasmus, are we?
I'm not sure.
What's going on around
I
here?
don't know how this works. But
Luckily,
maybe
the game starts soon, and then, as far as I know, Core will sort of take our videos off, and
yeah, pretty
you
soon.
don't have to look at us. You can look at the spam that the players are seeing.
Then we can focus on beer.
Darna has marked himself as ready.
He's sweating.
I think this round was mainly just, was it best out of 1?
Best out of 3, I think.
Best out of 3.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They had some
This
rules.
many times over.
I wasn't listening when word was
No.
taken. Oh, Erasmus, he went straight at it.
Reflector shield, yeah.
Yep, Reflector Shield. Erasmus is casting a Side Crush. What is Darna doing?
The running.
Darna is running.
Oh, they're not
It does
doing
look like
much
Erasmus is a bit more prepared and knows what he's doing.
Oh, wait a minute. I probably should see hit points and shit here
Maybe
somewhere.
Darna has some tricks up his sleeve. Currently, Erasmus has lost maybe 200 hit points. Erasmus is...
Yeah, it's doing pretty well now. But it's now it's starting to look bad. I wonder if Psychic Crush is going to be the meta in this game because I've seen it before and it was devastating.
I have. It seems very good.
Devastating. Aha!
Ah, you made a joke.
Accidentally, too.
Accidental jokes are the best kind, right?
No, not really.
Yes, it definitely looks like Erasmus is taking an easy victory.
Yeah, this is a massacre.
I think that if they win, they're not going to use the same.
Archetype?
Okay, or change it. Now I can look at Hoopwa and it actually looks like I'm not looking at it. You are defeated. You will take it, but don't let it break. Lord, congratulations, Erasmus, for the first ever live stream BatMUD tournament fight. Your name shall echo down the eons. Something very cool. I'm not watching this screen, but if you want to look at me, you can.
Yeah, I might randomly check BatMUD and stream.
I don't know. Why are you moving his microphone? You want me to do?
No, but are you?
It's all set.
Okay. So they put us on a shared mic. We'll see how it works.
Okay, I hope that works
Maybe
better.
less shit.
I don't know. Congratulations, Rasmus. He's the victor.
Yeah, that's
So,
pretty much the same that last time I saw.
nonetheless, I think that now Erasmus is not allowed to use the same archetype because he beat on the Paladin.
Something Merck said something about that, but not
Were
sure
you
if
listening? I sure as hell wasn't. I can't see where Merck is. Maybe he was. I'm sure we look like trained professionals, but we're actually not. So please, be understanding and be merciful. So the guys are now building their characters again. I hope Darna has some other ideas up his sleeve. Amarth is hanging out with me. He wants to do something. I'm a bit scared, guys. What's going on? Another person comes by and starts cooking on your house. I don't know what to do, but turn the camera here. I don't know what he would do. Nonetheless, guys are doing their characters. I don't know. I was sort of pretty sure that people would have scripts to build their characters for them. They can practice and they don't have to clear it.
At this high level, it still looks pretty manual. The guys are like,
Yeah.
not.
Yep. I mean, I guess they don't know what they're doing, or they do know. They're used to like can do this and do that. It looks a bit sort of. I mean,
I didn't actually watch what archetype was Erasmus last round.
he was a paladin.
Ah, okay. I'm still
So
going.
that was
Because I'm
and his
seeing
paladin, which was called casting side crush.
I'm seeing the same spells there again.
Yeah, different words to go with it. But it's interesting to see what is Darna going to do now. I mean, he got devastated last round. Again, the same one from Google, but
it's similar from last round. I'm not sure what's going to change.
I don't know. I hope he's not going to try to play some offensive action.
Why do you say that? Because you don't really know how this works and what the meta is.
I don't know. I think to me, the meta seems like, okay, the guys are, Erasmus is ready to continue. He has pretty well used his points. He has 2 points remaining out of 1,200, I guess. I don't know what you can get with 2 points. Maybe you can get like +1.
Amarth is fiddling with our microphone again. I'm not sure if it's helping or hurting.
Yeah. Nope.
Fiddling with our tool.
If you can't hear us, the artists. That's the problem. I guess we're still on stage, so I'm very excited about here that people some people will be watching. Thank you, kids. Don't say no. Enjoy it.
Don't say no.
I don't know. I'm adaptive to these days.
So we're again going to go with spellcaster against melee guy.
Oh man. I wonder if we can make some bets.
I think we can go with something.
I think if you look at the rest, you can first. I mean, there's a some maximum you can bet on the person, and there's only one person who has it maxed out. So you can technically not bet on him. I don't know what's going on here. Well, maybe no one is listening to me. It's just like Wi-Fi.
With 10 centimeters closer. Maybe it helps. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Can anyone give us feedback on the Twitch? Can you hear me better now?
Bad channel. Awful sound.
I hope Sai doesn't go without his pants.
How is it now? Report on that channel, please.
Or Twitch. We have the Twitch stream. You can use that. Nonetheless, 200 seconds left for Erasmus. So,
Cruiser is saying I need a smoke break. He's not wrong. I always need a smoke break. But I have beer. I'll do it.
Well, it looks like.
Okay, we have. I'm with our tools again.
Darna is ready to continue.
Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to this match.
Erasmus is confronting, actually. Aha. Oh, man.
I think it was the same last time. We'll see how
I see Darna has made a command to kill Erasmus.
Yes.
Which is good.
And Darna is actually doing nothing else, as we can all.
Darna is playing it cool.
Yes.
The blue thing is microphone out.
That's man mode.
Okay, Erasmus is busy plotting. Erasmus seems to have again psychic
Ah,
crush.
Dharma is swinging his battle axe, so he's obviously listening to us. That's wrong. You already know what you're up against then. Against the rules, guys. Or some undercode or some bullshit like that.
Now there's some guy, some tournament guy saying that can we delay the stream? I mean, he can just see what build he's going against.
And here we go.
But that's okay, Sensen. We're trying not to talk about the specifics about the builds until it's too late to change them. Or at least we can try. So the fight is on. The guys are tough fighting. That really hurt. I can see that in. That really hurt again. Oh man, this is not good.
It looks like the last match all over again.
But then again, you're about to die. You're about to die.
Yeah,
Erasmus is near death.
Oh,
What is going
oh,
on?
oh, oh.
Oh, Erasmus is
It
almost
looks
died.
like the same matchup, but Dharma took it. I don't know how.
Wow, I am impressed.
Oh. So we can see the next
I guess we can scroll back. I mean, Erasmus was chaining Psychic Crush like there is no tomorrow, but still he died. I guess melee damage for the win this round.
See, well, at least Dharma had shitload of hit points this time.
Your enemy gasps as you cleave a wound across its forehead. Good job. The wins are 1-1 now. It's going for the third and final battle for this one.
No, is it 3 wins? There's 3.
I don't even know.
Because
Happy birthday, BatMUD. It's Deepwood, or Jani, as some people know me. I'm recording this from Villa Pukkila, which is the home place of one of the biggest conventions in BatMUD over the years. Of course, talking about Kepukon. The first Kepukons were, I think, actually in the early 2000s, like 2002, 2003 or something like that. But they were a bit more closed environments, and after that they started to be open for all the players. And I guess the first ones were actually in this same place in the year 2007, and it's been running ever since. There were a few years that we were in a different location, but we're holding on to something like 10 years in this place. So, and rest assured, Kepukon will be back in the year 2021. Let's see how the COVID situation is, but let's have our hopes up. In some form, we will be back to this place. Once again, happy birthday from the whole of Kepustan Plus crew. See ya.
Okay, Sparhawk, that was some good EXP. Can we do an hour of cash so I can pay Silverwing back for the money he lent me?
Yeah, okay, let's do Amazon's quick. That should get us enough.
Yeah, okay. Ugh, all we ever do is play BatMUD. We totally need a break.
Yeah, I agree. We should go spend some time in the mountains this weekend. I feel like, we just need to get away from the city, unplug, no technology, no BatMUD.
No BatMUD? That sounds great. No BatMUD. We can hike, spend some time in nature. Yeah.
And no BatMUD.
No BatMUD.
Nature. I feel so revitalized, refreshed. It's nice doing this without BatMUD.
Yeah, look at these views.
It reminds me a lot of Blackteeth Mountains.
Well, these trees remind me of Conifer Forest.
We could play. We have Wi-Fi out here. We could play a little bit if you'd like.
Well, the whole point was to get out in nature, so as long as we do it from outside, I think we're okay.
I think so too.
This is such a great hike, but I need a break.
Yeah, Giant Killers would have respawned by now. Do you want to do that quick?
Yeah, let's do Giant Killers really quick. Did you bring your laptop?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play from my phone. 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh, we made it to the top.
Yeah, we would have made it a lot sooner if we didn't have to stop every 20 minutes to clear giant killers.
Yeah, but I can pay off my nightlife debt now, so it was worth it.
Definitely.
We made it to the top. You want to sit and relax for a little bit? Enjoy ourselves?
Yeah, do you want to do an hour of EXP?
That sounds great.
So good to be home.
Yeah. Do you want to play some BatMUD?
Definitely.
And we're back. To the great surprise of everyone. I'm not sure if you can hear me now. Some people were telling me that they can't hear me all. I don't know. Maybe it's...
Let's make a quick poll on that channel. Lauri, speak something.
No, I'm just kidding, guys. I was just speaking nothing.
How's my voice? Is it okay? Anyone hearing it?
There's someone twitching my knob, if you know what I mean. Huh? So nonetheless, the guys are building their characters. I believe Erasmus has beaten, to get here, he has beaten Zes, Galahar, and Darker.
Yeah, this is going to be borderline interesting because...
And Darna has beaten Niele, Marioli, and Doc X. So there's 3 victories for both players. It's interesting to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, they actually played the same builds for the first 2 matches, so we'll see if they change their tactics or they go with the same again. We'll see.
I don't know. It was a bit of a surprise to see. I guess maybe since Erasmus had to change his archetype, then maybe it was less tanky, so he suffered melee damage from Darna. I guess it will be interesting to see. Now, I think that you can't really regenerate in the arena, so basically running around trying to reject not going to work.
So Lauri also knows I'm getting reports that the sound is pretty much almost okay now for both of us. I think mine is of course better because I have naturally the better voice, so that's natural. But usually Lauri is okay, somewhat.
Hoopo might start singing, so
yes. So we see Erasmus is going with some SSI meta here.
Nice.
Yes,
I mean, it's good to know what you're doing.
Yes, it'll definitely help.
To know what you're doing.
It'll take your.
I don't see any action on Dorna's screen. Maybe he's done.
No, he's not. He's doing the same exact thing as before.
Now listen, we're not supposed to talk about the exact builds while they're still building.
If you have a winning recipe, why touch it?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Did you look at the videos we saw? There's one from Deepwood.
No, I didn't look at them all. That would have been like preparing.
I don't know. I guess Lynn and Sparhawk were in Colorado. They had some nice views over there. By the way, if you ever go to Kepukon, you should totally ask Deepwood about a whiskey coke. So Erasmus is ready to continue. This time he spelled all his points, 0 remaining.
Pretty similar as before, but different spell.
Darna is still building it. Let's see. I mean, I guess it's a good common build to work on. You have some pots, you have some offensive things. The first time I tried it, I don't know, I think I just liked dodge and martial arts, and I lost to Uka, and I don't know.
It was still 1 second heartbeat when I tried it last time. It was brutal.
Yeah, it is pretty brutal. You're used to waiting 3 seconds, and you're like,
yeah, you're like, what do I? My spells went already.
What's hitting me with Psychic Crush every round? Oh yeah, not every round.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds now, and it's still pretty brutal when you're so used to the 3 seconds in BatMUD.
So, when is the waiting period starting so we can start talking about their builds?
Oh, I've been doing it already.
I know, but that's just because you're a bleep, 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 bleep.
I don't think we have anyone doing that for you.
I just did.
So you have to do it yourself.
Exactly. This is BatMUD. You have to do everything yourself. You don't like the playability of the guild? Well, make your own damn playability.
I think players who are playing later, they're really going to learn a lot if they watch these earlier matches, because this will really show what works against what.
Yep. Exactly. Like it looked like Erasmus and Darna for the first two fights, they had pretty much the same builds, but Erasmus won the first one easily. But it was not that easy victory for Darna for the second one. It was quite close. But
I'm not quite sure if it was like the same builds, but they look similar at least. So here we go.
What is this? I bet Amarth is mining Bitcoin on my computer.
Amarth is mining Bitcoin on our home server machines.
Unfortunately, it's not me.
So we're having some first contact here. Chaining. I think Erasmus is trusting that Darna will track him.
So nonetheless, that beard belongs to Amarth. What's going on? So who you have to talk about this when my screen is blocked by something? I don't know what I'm looking at.
They're fighting.
The fight is going on. Erasmus is maybe Nigs. Darna is maybe Nigs. Erasmus is.
They're both pretty bad off.
Yeah. So oh man, Darna is at 60. That's not looking good for him.
Oh, well, it's.
Congratulations, Erasmus. You are victorious.
I'm not sure if we'll get better or worse at this one during the evening, but it's really hard to say anything about the match.
Erasmus changed his meta. He switched to summon Carnal Spores.
Yeah, I noticed.
If you should sign a crush for the first 2 rounds, I too would switch to something else for the third one. It's sort of like a very complex rock, paper, scissors in a way, isn't it? Are we still on the screen? I guess we are.
I think we're always there.
So nonetheless,
so when do we start singing?
The first round. No, let's not sing quite yet. So Erasmus is going on to the semifinals.
Yeah, who's next?
I don't know. We maybe have a couple more videos or something, and then we're going on to Tatsa and Crosses.
Hello, addicts. This is No Sunrise dropping by to say a quick hello. A short summary of myself. I've been playing the game for 30 years, which is a bit too much, but I can stop anytime I want. My playing style is helping newbies and exploring. And some of you might know me as the creator of RankSim and other tools, which are located right there. My favorite memories of the game definitely have to be the galas and other conventions like KepoCon. It's always nice to see that I'm not the only degenerate out there. And it's nice to meet people from weird places like New Zealand, Australia, Poland, China, and third world countries like Sweden and USA, for example. If you've never been to a convention before, I highly recommend it. You cannot miss it. I promise to keep this short, so I'm saying goodbye.
Oh man, I was looking at the stream and then suddenly, oh look! By the way, Amarth, you're seeing you on the stream. You're twirling a chair. Amarth is displaying his awesome skills in handling real physical objects, right? I just don't see the next players starting to. They're now starting to build their characters, as far as I know. And the players are. Let me check from. Yes, Tatsa is player 1, Crosses is player 2. You don't need to care who is player 1, player 2, but that's just for me and Upu, who is of course smoking, since we should be protting, right? We're ready to go. Okay, Tatsa is looking very professional. Wait, who is that guy? That is Crosses. Crosses is looking very professional. He seems to be building his character with great taste. Almost looks like he might have a script for it. I don't know. Maybe Tatsa.
Hello again.
Tatsa is pretty quick as well.
Wow, yeah, they have pre-built characters.
So let's see what this is looking like. Who is player 1? That's Tatsa. See, we have this clever split. And I'll take a look at player 1, and Hoopo will take a look at player 2, so we don't both end up commenting and discussing on the same guy.
Well, I don't think it matters much, but yeah.
Because we're trained professionals.
Yes, that's what we're
By
supposed to
training, I mean, we just had a beer. Why am I looking at the skills? It's always pretty boring, isn't it?
And it takes focus to like see what's going on there.
Nonetheless, can't wait.
But yeah, so either of these players is running something that I heard some Arc Wizard say is a noob trap. We'll see how it fares in this match.
Aha, the old noob trap, you say? Oh man, this will be glorious, or maybe not.
Well, at least it's not Psychic Thrust this time.
So they have and it's on.
And it's on already.
The rough, I see. Well, I guess now to talk. I think there's
And here we go.
Iron Palm, that's weird. There's a lure. Oh man, this looks like a melee versus melee.
And a super critical. That's so unfair to get
man,
one
super
of those.
critical. This is that's gonna help you win.
Yeah, Cross looks like he's
We're no
gonna
longer
take this so easy. Maybe.
Process is going pretty well at 70%.
Except he's stunned.
If you can't keep up with the
One hit
Tiger
point
Claw, you
left
might
on
win it.
Tatsa.
Oh man, so close. Well, not really. 25% left. Man, super critting in the tournament.
Yeah, Tatsa might have taken that without it because
Yep,
it
he might
was
have.
quite
might
like
have.
equal in the end.
But at a melee versus melee bash, that's what it goes. That's how it goes. So one victory for Crosses, another one for Tatsa. Well,
So now-
nobody Tatsa loses. I only bet 10,000 gold pieces.
You're losing 10,000 gold pieces.
I am.
That's harsh.
It's not even making it very exciting, is it? Yeah, the players are talking shit in the, I don't know, the lobby or something. Cross is like, oh, look, I think I crit pretty well. Yes, you did. Well, nonetheless, that's BatMUD for you. Everything is going fine and dandy, and then the super crit
Then the
changes.
RNG hits you.
Yep. So, who do you think?
What?
Merc is signaling something, but I'm not sure what.
I have no idea what people are talking about here. Are we still live?
So I guess nonetheless, that will be the second match starting between Crosses and Tatsa.
We have some random signals going on here in the office. Sometimes confusing to know if you're alive or not.
And
Okay, Crosses definitely have had a
Crosses
pre-build.
seems to have built his character.
Yes, that
Excellent.
took like 1 second.
There's
Except that it didn't
I'm
work.
not sure if
properly.
his script is working. There's a terribly lot of spam about you don't have any points. To
Yeah, and
purchase.
after that, the
It's like,
emote.
shit, man. Well, Tatsa seems to have something scripted as well, which is nice. I like to see that. It sort of makes you look more professional, more like you know what you're doing.
So what are
Like
the guys
us,
building?
right?
What? Did you say something interesting?
No, absolutely not. That's what I'm talking here.
Minding my own business.
That's what you do when you're streaming on Twitch. You mind your own business. I'm just taking a quick glance at the Twitch to see what people were talking about a few minutes ago. I'm not sure how the lag is going or what, but oh, who has a real man's beard? Says Farless, who is also known for his beard. Yeah, keep up the beard club, guys. For those who can grow it.
Well, it's your fault you are not growing it.
Yep.
When's the last time you tried anyway?
A couple years back, I mean, it looks like I have pubic hair all over my face. So trust me, it's better for all of us if I don't try to. Okay, let's see what are they building up to next. There's so much spam on the
Same old.
And I can't see it further back. So
Certain someone is a sorcerer, and yeah, That's all I'm gonna spoil.
Well, they're not a regular bot, so what else can I say? Refunding. Interesting tactic.
Walk, stop cheating, or like anti-cheating, or something. Stop being bad sport.
Oh, someone is telling me don't turn to face Hoople if you're talking. So it's like, and then I continue talking again. Like,
No, that's
I have to perfect my.
You have to talk first and then turn here.
So I'm watching at you guys over there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have practiced the streaming thing. Well, back about a year ago when we had the streaming event, I did stream Valentina and Sarah about 10 hours. Oh man, 10 hours talking to videos.
I would be lost without him because he's like he can automatically speak any kind of bullshit to fill in the gaps.
Yep, there's a lot of gaps. Come on, guys, get your shit together. Why are your bills not ready yet?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, this
looks pretty good.
Pretty steady, but what's going on around here? How many seconds do? Can I see the timer? No, I can't. It doesn't really matter. Why am I seeing a sales channel here? What the hell? Okay. By the way, we're using the very nifty Bat client to observe these streams that the players are doing. 42 points remaining out 1,200. It's moving on. It's moving on. Maybe we can soon have a fight.
We haven't seen too many like different kind of characters here. Like it's all either full-on spellcaster or some kind of I will melee you to death with my hit points.
I would imagine that all those funky
and Tiger Claw.
That those very funky builds have already.
Yeah, there might be a reason for that.
Oh look, there's even commands to do stuff. Wow!
But in these 5 matches, or is it 5 now? Yeah, I think so.
Maybe
I haven't seen anyone train any heal yet. For example,
it's too fast for healing, man.
I saw one match where someone was healing. It was effective.
Well,
in that match, that of course doesn't mean that it actually works when you're playing at this level. That these guys are the best of the best.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if we had the same tournament for a few years running, then maybe people would actually start creating a bit more meta builds. Now
maybe we will have it.
This round, the meta build seems to be like, please have some sort of blast and try to cast it as much as you can.
So now we're in the prepare stage, I guess.
Preparing phase. It looks like we're having a caster against
Iron Will seems pretty popular spell in this tournament.
So I was having the Arcbet Rogue. And if I can type process, he's a sorcerer. I'm not sure what all that.
Rouge, you mean?
Rouge, yes. A Rouge versus sorcerer.
Dual wielding.
Mm-hmm.
Dual. I don't know.
It's one of my pet peeves that people in MMO games call rogues rouges.
It's lovely.
Oh man, those.
Who is who?
And the fight is on. There's an invisibility.
So that side's hoping to get a Tiger Claw in and.
Tiger Claw what? Tiger Claw what?
Yeah, and Psychic Cross on the other side.
Psychic Chaining, Psychic Crush, Invis. Oh, seems like Tatsu doesn't have invisibility.
Yeah,
so
just run past.
But Crosses seems to be, well, I mean, as long as Tatsu keeps running, it's going to be a pretty much bad luck if he runs into the Psychic Crush as it's cast. Oh, and Crosses is visible, and there's Tatsu. Oh, and he lost him. I guess in this game, if you run out of combat, does it stop the combat or battle so that... I hope it does. That way you can actually get re-invest again.
Now I think Kroos is playing the waiting game. He's waiting for Tatsa to stop running so he can go in Invison.
Yeah, that's probably pretty much it. I mean, right now Tatsa has nothing he can do because he can't see Invis and Kroos is Invis, so...
Okay, now we have landed Kroos.
So Kroos has got to hit him.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, Kroos has run away. Invis.
That was almost free Psychic Crush. That's not bad at all.
So basically, we're currently watching the game go so that if Crosses makes a mistake, he might have a chance of losing. And Tatsuya is just sort of, well, his only hope is to just run around.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Sounds great.
In some games, you are the headless chicken. If you stop, you lose. Yeah, that's what
I don't think they lost already, the chickens.
I mean, chickens are fine, right?
Okay, Croesus is getting impatient maybe because he's actually going after that, so which is probably dangerous.
Is there some sort of maximum timer? I mean, do we have to watch this?
Yeah. When we get too
half an hour
tired,
or
then it's done. I need a tiger
someone
claw
will
now.
be- Tatsu is very bad shape. 10% only, and Croesus is invisible again. Running around, Tatsu can't find him. Poor
But
Tatsu.
the hit points are not too hot on Croesus' side either, so you never know.
550. Well, 146 for Tatsa. I mean, it's one blast and Tatsa.
Yeah.
But then again, if he gets somehow
Kind of
lucky
depends.
with the Tiger Claw.
With the tiger claw that if he gets it in, it might change the tide still.
Pretty
but
clever
I'm not sure what kind of
process.
protections Croesus
There he
has
was.
at the moment.
Tatsa shouts "perkele" like only a Finnish person can, and that's actually so. I've heard Americans try to say "perkele." It's like Berkeley.
At best.
It's like some university place, is it? Berkeley?
Berkeley, yeah.
Berkeley? Berkeley! I hear Nina laughing.
You're so funny.
Yes.
or Nina is so easy.
That's the way to get girls to laugh.
What happened? Where did Dutch go unconscious? Did I miss something?
I guess I imagine cross.
Did he run into some?
Crush.
Is there some environmental damage? Maybe there was a hit. I missed that hit. Damn, that heartbeat is quick.
And
so easy to miss stuff.
You are defeated, Tatsa. Your will may bend, but don't
You're
let it
just
break.
bad. But thanks for trying.
Yep. Forgetting about Invis, it's a bit of a blunder. I mean, what can I say? Wait a minute. Tatsa lost. Did I just lose my 10K? Oh shit. Well, thanks, Tatsa. You are not worth the 10K this time. So this match is done. Croesus takes the victory and moves on to the semifinals. He will be fighting against Erasmus. Soon I will notice again that I'm just talking to the camera, even though the stream has moved on to show some videos. But
yeah, they
it
just told us that we're going to have a video or something, but I'm not sure when.
The next fight is going to be Corpser versus Nepos, and someone is waving their hand around, and I don't know what's going on, but I'm just going to, hey, have you heard any good jokes?
So I think I'm going to have a smoke.
Yeah, of course you're smoking.
Hello, BatMUD. This is Marioli, or David, as some of you might know me as, sending his greeting for the 31st birthday party. We were asked to show something from our place of residence, but I'm actually on a business trip. So instead of Oslo, Norway, where I'm usually at, I will send you some pictures of the Citadel and the Little Mermaid just outside of the waterfront of Copenhagen, which is where I'm at. I guess we were also asked to say something about what we're known for. I don't think I'm known for anything besides the fact that I'm Swedish. There's a couple of other Swedes as well, so yeah, we're easy to pick out in a lineup, I guess. And to tell tales of the past would probably take way too long and be boring for the majority of you, so let's just leave it at that. There's so many, there's parties going until dawn, urinations gone wrong, lost Americans, travels to the north of Finland and Helsinki. It would probably take a full hour just to try and remember everything and everyone that I met through BatMUD. So instead, we'll just say cheers and hope you guys and girls are going to be with us for another decade of slaying virtual monsters. Cheers.
All right, and we should have one of our American archwizards on the line here. Over to you, Justin.
Oh, hello. How's everybody doing? I am pleased to represent BatMUD from the United States of America, easily one of the top 3 countries in all of North America. So before I get into what I was going to get into, let me just say, one of the things that has kept me on BatMUD for all of this time is just, we are absolutely an amazing community. I first wandered into BatMUD around 1993, 1994, and I just met so many nice people. And through the years, there have been so many good people in and around. I mean, we're talking about a community where the newbie helpers are like, all right, just there at a moment's notice. There were wizards who were willing to take me under their wing when I had literally no coding experience at all. Poet, Lanfear, if you ever hear this, thank you so much for all of your help. We've got, again, even continuing administrators like Gore, who move me around in the schedule because I've got my my second dose of the vaccine coming up. So he moved me around in the schedule to help me out and get that. So I love you guys. I'm not going anywhere. This is a great community, and thanks all of you for making it what it is. What I want to move into now then is, again, as I've been here for a while, I've kind of wandered back and forth between permanent content like guilds and areas and the temporary content like the events which have been going on. But what I want to talk about right now is the event which will be starting tomorrow. As a reminder, again, you've been collecting all of those shipments. You basically have rough ideas as to where they drop and what kind of contents they are, how heavy they are, and so forth and so on. Well, that's been part 1. With the arena going on, like you've been seeing, and with Zin's very interesting looking recycling event going on. This is not going to be the huge, massive event like some of the ones have been in the past, like Red Fang or the Rick and Morty event and so forth and so on. But I did want to make something. It's April. I wanted to make something. So what's going to happen is, starting tomorrow becomes phase 2 of the event. You should still keep collecting all that Xenium if that's still an option. Pretty sure that it is an option for a while yet. But basically, here's what's going on. The Athelis, Feldspar, and Sijax are looking for those shipments still, as they have been telling you, because they're trying to expand. If you bring enough of the right type of shipments, 5 of each weapon and armor, they can start to actually work on those areas. However, as expected, there's going to be a little bit of a conflict. Namely, there's going to be monsters who are going to be waiting for you. Now, at this point, you basically have an idea how these monsters are going to work, but for those of you who don't know the rough idea just yet, they are going to be deliberately made to be a little bit too strong for one party to go in and take care of them all by themselves. And again, this is going to be an event-style monster in that just because you're not in the room dealing the final blow when it lands doesn't mean that you won't get credit. You will gain credit by making progress towards the monster, hitting the monster, healing someone who's hitting the monster. That helps. What's going to make a big deal about this particular event is these special bosses, out of combat, they are going to regenerate like mad. The most effective way of keeping them under control is to have multiple parties going in and striking them from different situations. Now, I know that I've also done that in the past. It hasn't gone perfectly, which is where the shipments come in. Bringing in enough shipments will bring in a NPC list of fighters who will basically hold the fort down while no one else is in the room. But not being nearly as strong as a group of experienced BatMUD players, they will have a finite lifespan. So you absolutely need to get back in there as quickly as possible. If you run out of soldiers, the fight's going to be significantly harder. There will be a MUD-wide announcement of which monster is coming up next. Then, of course, it dies, and, well, something else happens. That's where the loot comes in. Besides the usual loot that you can expect, that would be, of course, cash and maybe some other minor random stuff I don't remember off the top of my head, and I should, because it's my event. I'll also point out that the monsters are going to drop a couple of other event-specific items. One of the items that you might drop is an armor token. Or one of the items that might drop is a stat orb. Once I am convinced that the event is up and running and basically bug-free, I will also add to the, so hold on to these until that happens, by the way. I will also add a specialty forge where you can come and put these items together. You can basically take a stat orb for the stat that you want to put into an item and an armor token for the slot that you want to cover. Put them together, boom, there's your stuff. To add to that, armor tokens and stat orbs share their names with everybody who fought the monster. So trading isn't just allowed, it is encouraged. Yeah, but I saw that once the item is made into an item, then it becomes owned like most event equipment. We can talk about the specifics on that one later, but basically you can trade them until they're merged into an item. The items will be slightly randomized. They're not going to be like the best items ever. They're not going to be top some of the other events I made in the past. Again, we've got other events going on. I don't want to completely run all of this show. But if there's a specific slot that you know in your gear is weak, or if you're trying to make an anti-dest, anti-disintegrate set because event equipment is indestructible, that's something else that you can definitely look into. Another item that these guys are going to drop are going to be basically a permanent currency, so I don't know, permanency coins or whatever. Once you make enough of these items and you decide which ones you want to keep, you can spend these permanency coins at the forge in order to make them last a full year. Why is it being done that way? Well, because there's going to be some randomization that's involved. The first few items that you make may not be quite to your liking, and there will be no reason to waste all of your information on that. The monsters will spawn frequently enough that you should get a bunch of armor tokens, you get a bunch of stat orbs, and again, you can trade those. There's no rules about what you can or can't trade until it actually becomes a piece of EQ. So once you get something that you really like, start building up those coins, then make the item permanent. And by permanent, I mean the usual for permanent. It lasts one full calendar year. That's the basics of it. I'm sure you'll figure out the rest as you go on, like what the monsters do, where they spawn. You should have a pretty good idea about where they spawn and so forth. I'm looking at the chat right now to see if anybody has any specific questions about the event, which I'm willing to answer. The event will run for 2 weeks. The usual 2 weeks, which means I think it's going to stray slightly into May. I'm going to actually make it go for all of the next 2 weeks, so it covers 2 full weekends. There's no plans on making this on hardcore. Simply put, the way the monsters are tuned, there's too much of an opportunity to just end too many characters' lives in that. They've got some pretty strong attacks. Turning the shipments is not helping the boss, it's helping you fight the boss. I'll actually get back into that. As a reminder, the shipments still turn into stat boosts for all mortals. However, the stat boosts are also multiplied times 5 for all of the NPC soldiers that you bring in. So if one stat shipment was going to give you +1 wisdom, +1 con, well, it will give the soldiers 5. For example, if you turn in a shipment which is a gem shipment, which is plus resist all, the soldiers will get 5 times that. If you want the soldiers to last longer, more shipments will help. But since the boosts also apply to players, you should have been doing that anyway. I will point out that when you turn in 5 of each weapon and armor to the same faction, that faction will spawn a boss on their continent. You really don't want to have 2 bosses on different continents at the same time, because one of them is going to start healing like mad because there won't be enough people to challenge him properly. Other questions in the chat? I want to point out that if you're Minecrafting, I've seen shipments show up in Minecrafting. At first, I was surprised about that, but I said, you know what? I'm just going to leave that. Why not, right? Same amount of NPC soldiers each time. Yes. the number of soldiers should be 20 when you turn in 5 and 5, and since you can't currently turn in any more, that's the way it's going to work out. I should also point out that there are going to be 2 reboots for the event, the usual one at reboot time and then one 12 hours later, so that everybody should have some opportunity to compete in the event in some way. It won't be done by, say, 1 hour after reboot every single time. There will be multiple shots at it, and the bosses will wander back and forth between those, so you can't say like, oh, I can't log in early enough in the morning, I'll never fight this boss. Well, yes, you can. You'll have to flip that coin. Any other questions? You can stockpile shipments all you want, but they are still no safe. You can say stockpile them, wait until 12 hours after reboot, and then hand them all in at once. But that will mean that the first boss may not have spawned yet, and you're kind of defeating that purpose. You can. I'm not sure that's a great idea. Defeating the boss does not grant favor. Turning in the shipments still does. I will point out that, yeah, maybe defeating the bosses could grant some favor. I could probably go back and quickly throw that in later on today. There's no reason why not. I will also point out that the expansions that the 2 groups are doing, those are actually intended to be permanent. If nothing else, there might be an extra place where people can stop in, pick up some supplies, maybe turn in their tasks for the day, or something else like maybe a rapid travel network or something like that. I haven't decided the details about that yet, but those will be permanent locations, just not as strong as the original base camps. Let's see. Is Mintu empty? Almost. This is all I have left from my 2016 trip, and I would be drinking it right now, except as I mentioned before, I'm going to be driving to a medical appointment shortly, so not the best time. Later on, definitely the best time. Do newbies unparty? Well, first of all, newbies will still contribute by being able to find those shipments and run them in, getting the favor and getting the stat boost like everyone else. Can newbies survive the bosses? Well, if they have enough help from tanks and healers, they might be able to stand in there for a little while longer. The bosses should not be one-shotting everybody, but they should be doing significant damage that high-level players will be necessary. So will newbies have an easy chance to get the event equipment? I would say it would not be easy, but if you try hard enough, they can help. And again, anything that keeps the bosses from regenerating like mad out of combat is better than nothing. So even a suicide party that knows they're going to just stay in there for 6 rounds and die might be worth it if a much stronger party is regenning while that happens. Will all this info be available somewhere after the stream? Well, I'm making the assumption that the stream is recorded. Yes, I'll also post the usual inform on it as well. All right, I should be wrapping this up right about now. So once again, I want to say thank you to all of the Finnish Archwizards and other community who made this for me in the first place. Thank you for all of my American brothers and my Finnish brothers in spirit and everyone else around the world who plays this game for making it such a great place to keep coming back to. And you know for a fact that I'm going to see you online. Take care of yourselves.
Awesome. Thanks a ton, Justin. Now, before we jump into the next games, just let's have a quick look at the ladder to see where we are. So we've obviously gone through the 2 first quarterfinals, and Erasmus and Croesus are moving to the semifinals, which means that next up we have 2 more quarterfinal games, Porksar versus Nepos and Marrow versus Sensen. And with that, I'm going to hand it over to our awesome casters. So over to you, Huppu and Glaurung.
Okay, props up. We have spell points. We have hit points ready to go. Smoking. Goddamn motherfucker. Can I say motherfucker on the stream? Goddamn bleep bleep. Okay. Nonetheless, Merck was telling me that there have been switcheroo. Instead of whatever, we're going to be watching Marrow and Sensen. Now, I'm sure some or one of you knows that Sensen is actually the most betted on player in the whole tournament. Either someone knows that no one else does, or maybe there's some shady playing going on. Who knows? Not suggesting anything, but nonetheless, you can't bet on Sensen anymore. At the bookie, he's fully booked, so to speak. So the guys are hopefully building. Well, wait, who is player? Sensen is player 2, so Sensen is trying to figure out how to pick an archetype. Maro is already building his character. So what do you think, Huppo? He's very quiet today. So nonetheless, the guys are building their characters. I see interesting things, maybe. It's always good to have the cast skills if you take spells. I sort of forgot that. I took up spell, but I forgot to take a cast skill, so it did not have a good chance of having it land. What do you think, Huppo? Still not here, is he?
Oh, alive.
So there he is finally. The very patriotic Huppo, I guess.
Yes. Someone wanted the US flag, so what you want, you get.
Yep.
Sometimes.
We've been BatMUDers long enough, so you know that what you want is probably not what you end up getting. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, Shinare, thanks for the event. I truly do enjoy all of these. I enjoy the effort you put into them. Good job.
Oh, it's Sensen. Sensen is going to win this tournament, so we all know.
Why do you think Sensen is going to win this tournament? Just because
I always root for the underdog. No, I don't really, but this time I do.
Okay.
Everyone else is a goddamn old bear, high beer.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're building their characters. This time it doesn't look as if they have their scripts ready. It looks a bit more like a manual process.
Yeah, Crozes looked terrible. He just pasted something and then he said, "Oh."
He pasted something, looked at the red lines of, "You don't have enough points left," and he's like, "Ah, shit."
Yeah, that was great. Highlight of the tournament, even.
Yeah,
from this perspective.
Yeah, it looks very very professional until it goes like, wait, that's not supposed to happen, is it? Well, I don't know. Let's see how this is going.
So yet again, we will see the classic matchup between.
So Huppo, before we start talking about builds in detail,
I wasn't going to say anything.
If we just talk about randomly about types, why do you think we have seen so much psionic?
Because it's such a great game.
Why is no one casting electrocution?
I don't know, it's not someone greater spores or something.
How many lava blasts have you seen?
Well, I don't know why, but it just might be that because Psionicist is such a great guild that everyone just wants to play it all the time.
I mean, do you have knowledge of mental defense in here?
Mental defects, at least.
Mental something? I don't. Man, do you have the comment, whatever it is? Doesn't it affect it greatly?
I think I was watching it did like 600 damage, maybe. Crush, something like that.
Well, I guess someone remembered to take their int and whiz. Do you think actually this game, would this utilize the same spell code as the real game? Did we miss a great opportunity to actually just go in here and min-max your builds like all int, Psycrush, all whiz, Psycrush? God damn it, why didn't we think of this? Guys, go in, try, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, stop trying to win, try to instead figure out how the game works, please.
Yeah, think of the community, my guys.
Yes. Take one for the team.
Share the information. Because if the archers with the information, they're like from my cold dead hands. Or whatever the NRA guys say.
And we'll see enough of them this day.
Yep.
So still building.
Man, you're looking very patriotic with that flag of yours background, Huppo.
Thank you.
I personally am still a friend of the darkness. So, the guys are still not ready with their characters. But I don't know. I think it's pretty cool that Sensen, I'm not sure if he's a nobody. A pretty new player, I think.
Nobody, but not an oldie, maybe.
Like some of the oldies. It's always cool when you see some new guys coming up and rising.
Yeah, he's only been playing for 15 years. Come on, he's a newbie.
Oops. Sorry, Samson. Like I said, I barely know what I'm talking about. Cirque is telling me that the Marauder weapons at some point were hitting fire, so no one takes Lava Blast because people might take fire resistance.
Yeah, we're getting spoilers here.
Yeah, could be. I had to check BatMUD because just in case someone is talking to me. Oh well. Cirque was telling me fun things. Evige is laughing at me. How do you pronounce it? Evige? Uwij?
Uwij.
I think
It's
someone
like
said it's
sewage.
a Ouija.
It's like sewage without the S.
Sewage. Uwij. Yeah. I can work with that. Unfortunately, Ouija is not fighting today.
Which?
Wait, who is player one? Maro is player one. He's doing nothing. He's just waiting it out.
Well, this setup can.
Sensor looks like he's really focusing on building his character, checking out. He still has a lot of points available, but he's running out of time. Maro is signaling he's ready to continue multiple times. So that's why we're waiting at him. Sorry, Maro.
Yeah, you still have to wait.
And Sensen has now used all his points. Maybe we'll get forward soon. So Hoopo, it's time for your smoke break now.
No, not now. Only when we're off camera. So it's going to be hit points against spell points once again.
Yeah, maybe. Sensen is now ready to continue. Okay, great. I wonder if people have been using that bash command.
What?
See, it's if you scroll back, you can see that there's some special bash command available in the arena.
Yeah, I've seen
Bashes.
it. I don't know what it does.
Making them lose their concentration.
I think maybe it's some kind of cooldown.
Well, one of the players is busy propping themselves, and the other one is busy doing nothing. So let's see how it goes.
Well, Samson is running to the wall, so that's a strong start. And it didn't do damage. At least not too much, at least.
They're sort of playing the avoidance game. Maro is hitting fire damage, like Cirque said. Maybe he's a marauder after all.
Cirque has it all figured out, and yet he's not here in the tournament. At least not anymore.
You know how it goes, Hoopo. Those who can't.
How did you miss that spell, Samson? Did you mistype your target?
Oh, see, Maro bashed. Maybe he is listening to us. I don't know. Maybe he knows what he's doing. He's a pretty old guy playing.
And this Samson needs the lucky spell right now, or it's going to
You're
be
about
all
to die. Your
it's
skin is
over.
charged severely, and you're unconscious. So, well, I think Maro still has 332. You are victorious, Maro. I guess. Well, who knows? I bet whoever bet 20 mates on Sensen is thinking right now that, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have. Sensen says, well played. Maro says, fuck, my commands didn't work. Now, maybe in Italian accent, that was just me. I'm sorry about that. You want me to be French maybe instead? My command is not working. Gus tells me you shall be on the screen until the next fight. I wonder how many watchers that just cost us. Maybe a few. Do you have any French mutters?
Oh, well, sorry. I was chatting with the guys.
No. Dude, stop chatting.
Well, it's part of my job.
I mean,
it's a shitty job.
We have some Canadians. Do Canadians count as French? Maybe they're from French Canada.
What are you talking about?
There's
some kind of conversation here.
I'm sorry if you're not paying attention to what I'm talking about, then this is just like being at home with the family. So nonetheless, the guys are again building their characters. Ooh,
And
interesting things.
Yes, very interesting. They're doing the exact same thing.
No. There's a total different things, but I'm not going to talk about them. I'm not even sure. If you look at the Twitch, people are seeing the same thing we are seeing, but so technically we can talk about it.
I think they have tiny lag on it, but yeah.
I don't know. Sacre bleu. Merde. Putain. I'm sorry. Beep, 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 beep.
So I just got a tell in BatMUD from a certain person that I should take alcohol away from Lauri.
What?
We're getting out of control already, and we have like 20 matches to go. Dude, calm down. You're going to break the internet. I have no idea why.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Your show now.
Okay. Well, it's going to be a quiet show. So why don't we all just have a quiet moment for
Maybe
the
I'll
memory
start
of
singing.
So we have a characters building. Someone is doing the noob trap, and we're speaking at the same time, which is
Of course we
great.
speak at the same time.
Oh, I'll have another beer.
We're highly trained professionals.
I hope you heard that.
Yep. The sound of a beer cracking open. Nonetheless. Well, I mean, looking at the available points, they still have. I see that they have available points, and they're trying to figure out, what the hell am I going to spend it on? It's like they didn't really plan
Well, I
their
think Maro is
build
pretty
through.
much done. He's just had fine tuning to go.
Well, yes,
He's got his basics down there.
I guess it would have been sort of fun if you would have had a simulator available or something that. But I guess people, I mean, I think you can just log in here, start a match, spend your.
I bet both of the guys are
400 seconds to figure things out, and then just sort of train.
I bet both of the guys are stream sniping like mad, so they're watching what they're doing.
So maybe we can start bullshitting.
No, we can't. Because
Not to
they can
say
actually see
anything,
the
but
screen.
it's surprising that one of the players knows how to type asphyxiation.
Oh, that's it. That's hard.
It's much easier than acid. Yeah. Take those resistances. Parry is a very good skill to train. Is it on the list? Oh, maybe not. Who cares?
So I hope that there's still quite a many matches to go, and I hope we'll see something original coming out of this, because we'll see like 3 or 4 maybe kind of characters built this far. It's kind of boring. We saw a reflector shield thingy going on in the first match, but haven't seen it since. Then it's been Tiger Claw or Mage or some kind of barbarian thing.
Well, we did have that one fight where there was like offensive guy. I guess. Well, we're all offensive, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, which kind of offensive do you mean?
So now this is what
Politically not correct.
Sorcerer archetypes. I don't
Martial
know what all you
arts,
get with the
martial
archetypes. Some
arts.
skills maybe, stats,
Marital
some
arts.
equipment. Well, so we're ready to start.
It's entirely possible that Senson can only play mage-type characters because he's never played anything else.
It's possible, yes.
But I don't
See,
know.
there's some prodding going on. There's a crate. Look at that command. Kill targetee. Use
Good job, Maro.
He has some nice, interesting looking commands going on. Maybe he has an alias for targetee.
Oh, there's a spanking match going on.
Maro is
Electrocution hits you.
75%.
What
man.
is
This is
raid?
much-
I don't know. What are the Tiger Claws doing?
Senson is having his. He's really obliterating.
Yeah, where's the Tiger Claws? Why am I not seeing the Tiger Claws? Maro, where's the Tiger Claws?
Maro, you got destroyed. Where was your? You don't know that spell. What?
Did you just do brand new
Did you
commands
mess up
that
your
didn't
commands?
work?
Oh man, that's gonna suck.
Well, isn't
Sorry,
this
Maro,
that-
you were defeated.
Was this 1-1?
So,
Or?
Maro is victorious. We have one
Okay.
round left in this. What are we? Semifinals,
And I think we're gonna be kicked out. for some
quarterfinals,
kind of
and
video
then
tonight.
Gord takes over and move on to some videos. So hope you enjoy it. I know I will.
All right. Hey, I'm Sadi, otherwise known in BatMUD as. Actually, hold on. Let's make me easier to recognize. Here we go. Yes, I am Nirioriet, traveling artisan, at your service. Catfolk has wares if you have coins. In-game, I sell people a lot of stuff, fix their gear, that sort of thing. And between orders, I do my best to help people on the newbie channel. By the way, I hope this video finally proves once and for all that I am not an AI. I mean, I'm not computer generated, I'm real. Can we finally get over this?
Hi, I'm Artemisia. I'm Artemis in-game. I'm a merchant too.
She's also a fellow catfolk, although really she's a werehamster. We need a werehamster race. It's very important. Cat. Yeah, cat. How about that, though?
Oh my god.
Anyway.
This is Ludna.
Yes.
This is our 5-pound cat. She really, I swear, she's fully grown. She doesn't look it, but
Yeah.
she is.
Stopped growing, don't know why. But you know, I really love this cat. She's great. And she likes my singing. Let's see. Run away, Luna's running in circles. Run away, my kitten is cool. Oh, yes, you know she's furry and cute. And what?
Bro, you know, if you say furry like that, people might think that...
Kidding me? What?
I mean...
Hey! I'm not that kind of cat folk, you know.
You say so?
That doesn't mean that.
You say so?
Whatever. Look, I wanted to let you know a couple things. First of all, happy 31st anniversary, BatMUD. Happy to be there for most of it, not all, but most.
I'm new, but it's okay.
Yeah, it is. Well, you know, newbie helper, I would think so,
well,
right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I also want you to check my science fiction webcomic at www.utopianext.com. That's like Utopia and Next, one word.com. And also, if you need merchant help, you know who to ask.
You can ask me.
What? You know, I make her my apprentice, and now she thinks I'm the merchant. Woo. Yeah, put in the work like I have, then we'll talk, you rodent.
I'm trying.
And we're back. Maybe.
So, still Sensen, still Marrow. One fight.
So I'm having this Senson flag as my background, but I have no idea if it's the right flag, but it's gonna have to do.
Is Sensen American?
I don't know. Someone can tell me if
Sensen, where are you from?
Yes, tell us.
I'm not sure if you can hear this.
Or is he in the prep room already?
Very clicky keyboard in here. Nonetheless, we're observing people. They're doing nothing.
He said US.
So he's
to
us.
himself.
He's us.
He's us. Oh, he's so sweet.
They're selecting archetypes, or at least Sensen is. I know Maro has selected his archetype.
Senson has no idea what he's doing.
Sensen is looking. I'm not seeing Druid on the list. How do I play this? I don't know. Maybe he's here sometimes.
Okay, that looks like the Rouge.
The Rouge, yes. With the dual wheel. So the guys are building the characters. I guess you can see this as well, not just us.
Yeah, I think they see the same thing we do. Maybe.
I've noticed that not many people are taking combat fleeing. I think when I tried this game the first time, I had combat fleeing at 50%. I was very good at fleeing from combat.
It might be useful maybe for someone who doesn't like to take psychic crushes in his face.
I'm sure, like in the regular BatMUD, there would be some very, very clever, nifty surprises or tactics that people just haven't figured out or haven't had the chance to try out yet. Ooh, enhanced criticals. Yeah. Enhanced criticals is fine, but it's all trade-offs.
Well, Senson isn't good to go. He has 90% of his spent unused. But he is gonna stay invisible. Maybe. I'm not spoiling.
You're not spoiling anything, but if I were that guy, I would sure train up my constitution.
Yeah, I wouldn't go without Iron Will.
Sensen still has about 1,000 points left to spend.
Yeah, he's already good to go and he still has 1,000 points. That's impressive.
Maro still has some points left. To me, I mean, what?
I think neither of these guys know what they're actually doing. They're just like...
They're like, I want electrocution.
And I also like access really much.
What else should I take?
And I'm a very disciplined person.
I don't
So I'll
know.
take discipline.
Floating. Oh, man.
Oh, that's great.
If I were Merc, I would have
I
put
can't just say
food.
great because I won't spoil anything.
I mean, as an obvious trap. Haha, I shall create food. I shall beat you with a bratwurst.
Is there create food spell there?
It's not. I can't see it, but it would be
It
great.
would be great. You could play like you
Or
were playing
heal
against
all.
Tiamat.
Heal all would be awesome.
Yeah, it would heal all players in the waiting room.
I think you should always have some possibilities for idiots to make themselves better idiots.
Or just funny. Or funny. Like we are.
Floating letters.
Oh, that would be great. You could lead your opponent astray. Go
Or,
left, go left.
Wait. What's the spell from the Island Guild? The Shadow. So you could stay true, and you could go around casting floating letters so that you're going to lose, you're going to die, you're going to die.
Oh, you're gonna get bored,
Psych
and I'm
out
gonna
the
win.
opponent.
I haven't seen the full fleet tactic yet. Like train only heals and combat fleeing and something like that, and just run like the motherfuckers until the other guy gets bored. After like half an hour, anyone gets bored.
Interesting commands there.
Ah,
Use bash. What?
What? Did I miss something interesting?
Command B is use bash at something, and then there's bash. Okay. Interesting. Maybe he wants to make sure of something. Nonetheless, stats, some constitution, some strength whiz, a little bit of intelligence, a little bit of dex as well, a little bit of everything. Do you need everything?
Samson is really taking his time with this.
I guess it's easier if you just make a very offensive character, but then you have the problem that...
So basically someone might be making you
a very offensive character. Yep, it could happen. So, guys, we're at year 3 of the Maro Sanson third match. We're still waiting for the guys to get their shit together. Maro is not ready. Sanson is trying to figure out, what should I do with my life?
Yeah, I think Samson actually is trying something we maybe haven't seen that much before. Maybe, we'll see.
There seems to be a mix of many things.
If it is the winning formula, it'll be legendary.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to build up a one-man phalanx or something. I don't know if that would work at all. Okay, they're ready.
Okay, so the protein stage.
Preparation time is about to start, I think.
Maro is getting impatient.
Yeah,
that's maybe Samson's tactic. Like,
yeah, I mean, it
let's make your enemy do rash decisions.
Historically, people have been known to do that. They try to enrage their opponent because when they're angry, they do mistakes. I believe the great samurai Musashi used that very well. I think he beat one of his opponents within 4.
Yeah, that's the legend at least.
It doesn't matter.
And it's called legend because it's probably bullshit. But
It
yeah,
doesn't matter if it's
legend.
bullshit. I mean, who wants to know the real
Right,
life?
and then the story was that he was rowing to some duel because he had to take a boat because it was on an island or so. So when he arrived, he didn't have any weapons. And when he arrived, he like carved a wooden sword from his oar and beat the guy with that.
As well. So in that way, you and Musashi are very alike, people.
Yes.
I bet he had a lot of smoke breaks as well.
I don't know if that's
He had
smart back
his
then.
cross ready, and then he went for a smoke.
So we have Iron will see
Maro is still
invisible.
ready to continue.
Everyone is
Sanson ready to
seeing.
continue.
They're starting now.
They are up in the plotting phase. Woo!
Yes, that's
progress.
But yeah, Samson is having true heal in his build, so we'll see if it
I'm
does
seeing
anything.
some
If he can
unknown
get out of
commands.
combat and invisible, maybe it'll help. I don't know. But then again, Maro has the invisible, so it doesn't. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it's always fun when you see one guy's like trotting like crazy and the other one is just waiting. You're like, you ready?
Yeah, that's like the barbarian way.
Mm-hmm. And they're off. I'm sorry.
Not much happened yet. Not much happened. Who is hitting a decisive blow first?
Hitting cold? What?
Nothing much yet. I have no idea how these weapons work.
Maro's at 70%. I don't know the other guy.
Nothing much is happening. Tiger Claw coming. Did it?
Do the guys not have their prompt on or something?
I don't know what's happening, but Samson is
Maro is
just
getting beaten.
beating
You are about
Maro.
to die.
That's
You are about
brutal.
to die.
I don't see that many spells or skills going off, but oh, that Tiger Claw did it land? No.
Arrows near that.
It's gonna lose this. Yes.
Oh,
and Central has a nice trigger.
And
Use
that's
cardiac stimulation at Morrow. That's so sportsmanlike.
I mean, I would totally death's door my opponent if he would be already about to die. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
that
nice.
was very kind of you, Morrow. Sorry,
Maro,
Simpson.
you are defeated. Your will may bend, but don't let it break.
What's our next matchup? This one was full of interesting twists and turns.
So I think
Actually, I don't know what our next
the
one
next
is.
matchup, there's still Porky, a pork czar, the
Pork and Nip.
pig emperor, and Nepos, I think.
Maybe.
So, but now Tor is going to take us to some other very interesting videos. I'm personally enjoying these a lot, and we're good to go, I think.
Hi, folks. You're listening to Ents, although some people refer to me as Sean. I come from the Emerald Isle. I'm stuck in lockdown right now in the countryside on the southeast coast with Ireland's beaches and forests at my doorstep. So, not a bad place to be, really. How did I find BatMUD? I found BatMUD in 2005 when I was in university studying computer science. I was a big fan of the Infocom text games, some of you might know, but I never really got into MMOs or played World of Warcraft. However, I quickly got addicted to BatMUD's fast-paced action and made a lot of crazy mother friends who kept me company when I wasn't studying. So is there something that I'm known for? Well, I played BatMUD for quite a few years with the possession of one of the greatest accolades that can be given in this game when people would refer to me as a decent healer. When I graduated from university, I found myself with a lot less time to play, so building on my computer programming knowledge and love of text games, I decided to take a wizardhood. So now I don't go around pushing over mobs and drawbridge on the daily. I found another way to contribute to a great game and stick around doing cool stuff. So I sort of come back in the last year and added some love to the Templar Guild with a bunch of new auras and some aura stacking stuff. I'm also writing a new area and currently doing some hard work revamping the game engine for BatMUD's dialogue systems, which I hope will allow us to tell more vibrant and interactive stories and making new content. Fondest memories of the game. Well, one of the questions supposed to answer for this is actually fondest memory, but there's so many, it's really hard to choose. I think in game, my fondest memories from playing was being taken on my first equipment party ever by Blake when I was rocking stuff like Bodo rings in my regen set for about 6 hours, doing Alex from the computer science lab with Conquer getting royally pissed off because it was taking so long. And it was also the time as a wizard when I started an uncontrollable forest fire that almost burned down half an entire continent. That I had an archwizard to help stop. Or so many. But actually, the most classic BatMUDer moment I think I ever experienced when I was sitting with Juggalo up on the first floor balcony of the house of Kepicon having a smoke and a debate. Next thing you know, Capula, the wizard, sticks his head in and says, "Hey, Ents, you want to judge some mortals?" So, yes, of course I do. Sounds like fun, right? I stood in the garden with Capula, blaring instructions and finished everyone. And I was told to stand in the middle of the garden and observe. Nobody told me what was going to happen. And I was pretty drunk at this stage. Capula yelled something and finished, which I presume meant go. And without warning, every one of these players just started quickly stripping off all the clothes, even the ladies, and tried to see who could make the longest line out of their discarded rags. People were even taking the shoelaces out of the shoes and lining them up too. So I was gobsmacked and I have no idea what was happening and no one explained to me. Everyone just laughed and how confused I was. And so this to me was the real competitive spirit of the Finnish soul and the realization that also mortals will do anything for task points, especially if drink gets involved. Anyway, I'll leave it there and I'll just give a huge, warm, happy 31st birthday shout out to BatMUD, to all the amazing folks that made this event possible, and of course to all you hardcore mothers out there who make this amazing community the one that it is, and may there be many more. Eins out.
Are we back? We're back. Woo! Hey, so I'm gonna did some crazy things to my microphone. If it's sounding better, you let me know. The only place I'm looking at is the tournament realm, so
it's going to be. Oh, yeah.
That's
so,
Realm made me do it.
Yeah, of
Nonetheless,
course.
the next fight is Pork Czar versus Nepos.
Good old Porky and Neposy.
Big Emperor. Man, what a name. Nonetheless, I have no idea what they're building, at least. Wait,
Porky definitely had some like presets. Looked like it at least.
Well, his preset stopped with him having 500 points available, so I mean, it's not thought out to the end. That's fine, I guess. Need to have some room for improvement. You could get some divine inspiration.
So I'll say that we have the classic matchup again. Spellcasters against melee guys, or some combination of those two.
What other combinations are there? There's spellcasters versus melees.
That's pretty much what there is.
We have a healer versus a merchant.
Yes, that would be great. Like throw vial, or is it throw acid vial? What is it?
Throw coins, maybe.
No, they have these acid vials. Alchemists.
Alchemist? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I threw them like 20 years ago at something, and I don't remember them doing anything.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
A skill in alchemy.
I think alchemists or merchants had a skill that they could throw money at people.
Maybe. But there's also a give command if you want to do that.
Yeah, I think that would be the easier way, but who cares, nonetheless. So they're still building their characters, some points left. Well, I guess we're all amateurs here, right? We're not professionals. No one is paying us to play BatMUD.
So, Porky looks
The other way
like...
around. The most expensive free game I've ever played in my life.
Yes.
And that's not only money.
Yeah, also relationships and family relations and yes.
Well, I don't
have any of those anymore, so it helps.
I did meet my wife at the housewarming party of a certain mother.
I have no idea.
So, can't complain. Oh, who is that? Wait, which one was which? Nepos is at the points, I think. Yep.
Nepos is on the right on my screen.
Points. They're still building their characters. Ah, Nepos is ready to continue. Good job, Nepos. I mean,
so we have, I think I need to
Can you imagine
focus here a bit. I'm not actually focusing at all.
yeah, dude, focus. Stop smoking.
I'm sorry.
But can you imagine it? You know, if you're like, okay, I'm just gonna wing my build, and you go in there, log in, and the other guy's like, okay.
I've been doing this forever.
No, it's like 3 seconds, and the other guy's ready to continue. You're like, oh shit. He knows what he's doing. God damn it.
But basically, we have two archetypes facing each other that don't exist in BatMUD, so it's going to be interesting.
Yep, maybe. Both seem to be heavy on hit points.
And spell points.
And spell points.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, they have the same maximum hit points.
Mm-hmm. So it's like 50-50, right? Who is going to win?
Yes.
I have no idea. Okay, they're in the potting phase, finally.
See, Invisible is pretty popular here.
One I've seen today. See, Invis, a classic. I think I would be annoyed if I was playing this all the time, the Invis, because it's like
how long is the
you
dead
have
phase,
to
by the
have
way?
to see Invis.
How much time do you have to pro?
60 seconds.
Okay, it's so short, yeah.
Which is not bad.
Then again, the whole HB is faster, so it's like. Well, it's not infinite.
Why would Parser have fabs instead of AOA?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. That was it like a time constraint or something, but he's not doing anything, so
maybe author.
Maybe it's
Aether.
more costly.
Aether is too hard to die. It's like fuck it, force absorption. That's my thing.
Armor of alcohol.
Yep. Another reflector shield. Dun, dun, dun. It'll be great to see a victory by reflector shield.
And we go. Running to the walls again. Oh, ouch.
I found you.
Yes, and now they're casting spells. Ooh. Paralyzed Parser with your mind.
Cast.
It didn't do anything. Why not? I'm not sure. No one is taking
so far?
mortal damage yet.
Parser's taking
Society
more
Cross, yeah,
damage.
that's gonna hurt. Actually, Parser is in big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, he's healing. He's actually healing pretty fast at the moment, and Nepos is going low on spell points. Nepos might be out of spell points, and Fork is still healing.
Rumor has it you can't heal, you can't regen in the arena. So once you're out of spell points, you're.
This might be lethal for Nepos because Porky still has at least 1 or 2 spells up his sleeve, and Nepos might have nothing.
So It looked like a good start for Nepos.
Yeah, Nepos is definitely out now
He's
because no
not maybe
spell
going
points.
the distance, so to speak. Nepos is down to
And
30%.
the rumor that heals are useless because the match
Porter-
is also solved with Sir
Porter
told
is
me
still going
is
very strong
bullshit.
at 1,000 hit points more. Oh, wow.
Porky definitely took
Nice
this.
move, Porky. Nice
with
move.
heals, yeah.
Out-healed the blasts. And you win.
And we have a new meta on the board.
As its last action, Nepos goes, oh.
And goes unconscious and as the last.
Nice. That was awesome. Good job, Porter. Clever. That seemed like a well thought out tactic. Out healing the enemy, so to speak. Good one. Not going to say easy, but a very sort of steady, certain victory for Porter. Porky. Can we call him Porky? Pig.
Yeah, we can call him Porky. I at least do. Always.
I guess many people. Yes. He says yes. Well, just call him Porky.
Porky.
So, he says, Porky's fine. I'm no Emperor material. I have seen the guy. I agree. No, just kidding, Porky. So, I guess we have a bit of a wait until the next match. Gore is telling me that there's no videos of players, so we're going straight to the next one. I see a paladin.
Yes, I see also.
And I see trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, Porky can't make a paladin now, so he's have to do something else. And he has no idea what he's
doing. Is it time for the
He's like, what the fuck are these other archetypes?
Yep. They're quick. Yeah. See, I see casting.
Porky, you're so fucked.
I think it's a good
You
sign.
had one build. You had one build, man.
If you can learn from your previous fights, I think that's a good thing. The ability to adjust, so to speak.
Somebody bring me a beer, please.
So this is the last fight in the quarterfinals. Well, no, I'm sorry, not the last fight. The last pair in the quarterfinals. Porter and Nepos.
Yeah, so
and the other victors in this quarterfinals so far have been Erasmus and Croesus. They will be facing each other in the semifinals.
With his shadow
Simpson, who beat Maro 2-1. So I guess Porter or Nepos will be fighting against Simpson in the semifinals, whenever that is. Currently, Porter has 1 win, Nepos has 0. Let's see how it goes. I guess if you're clever and quick enough, you can sort of pick up the other guy's build and make it try to make it work against them. Good fight for them. Good fight for Porter.
So we'll see how these guys adapt. Sorry, I was speaking on top of you.
That's fine. So now that you got your chance, you didn't have anything to say? Okay, I'll start talking then again. Someone, no, maybe that was old. I don't know. No one is in BatMUD. No one is complaining about my sound, so maybe they're hearing nothing, or it's fine. It's not trivial. The setup in here is quite complex. There's I don't know how many cameras, how many microphones, how many set.
And someone is clicking all kinds of buttons to like make the right ones go to the stream or so.
I don't know how much.
So I will just say
has learned recently. He's sitting at the computer and
hacking at it maniacally,
clicking like a maniac to get everything working. I think it's been working pretty fine. Some microphone problems is that's still perfect. So nonetheless, Porky's still figuring out what to build. Nepos is fine. He has 5 points less out of 1,200. Porky still
what
has
does it?
320.
What
He's like, what am I going to do? Well, when all else doubts, you can go for discipline. Or is there stun maneuvers? There's stun maneuvers. Maybe dodge, maybe parry, stuff like that could be good. Maybe stun. I guess you can always use your extra points to.
So this looks like that Nepos is maybe trying to capitalize on the fact that Porky can't play the same archetype again.
Mm-hmm. I know. I think that makes sense. It is sort of the sign of a good player if you can learn from your mistakes,
or he's just doing random stuff that looks like that.
Could be. You never know. Maybe he's an AI. So I believe it's Marauder versus what was
Paladin.
Right. Marauder was Paladin. Well, that doesn't. Gore has maybe some aspirations. A multicam hot tub stream. Interesting.
Yeah, he's practicing.
I'd buy that for $1.
Not much more, but. Okay,
Yeah,
so we're in the
I guess-
prodding phase. So the match is about to start. So we'll see Nepos running into the wall very soon now. There's no damage. There should be. It will be funny.
Okay, there's some spells being cast, but not here.
So Porky
So
seems to be
command
like an
is
all-out melee in all ways.
Pork looks like he's playing the Ranger Barbarian. I see a command for Bladed Fury.
Is the lure? Yes, this lure. There's
Nepos is really
Thunder,
failing some spell. I'm not quite sure which one is because I don't recognize
He's
all the
burning,
spell
but
words.
I'm not quite sure what is.
Maybe I'll check.
He had shadow armor, by the way, which
Nice.
is I haven't seen it before. It's
Shadow
probably gonna
armor is
shave
good.
off a nice bit of physical damage at least.
What else did Nepos have? Let's see.
think he also had
Cyclops,
physical
Invis. I mean, he has a shitload of spells. True Heal, Once, Iron Paralysis, a lot of stuff.
Well, okay, we'll see what happens.
I mean, I'm not sure. I didn't see him create commands for all of that. Maybe he has them on client side. Maybe
So
he's
we're
just
having some
thinking that he's
reflector
going to be
shield
fighting
action.
Cast Paralyze at Porkzar during the combat.
Porky is taking heavy damage on his Marauder. This doesn't look good at all for him, unless he has some tricks up his sleeve. But
somehow the reflector seems like a pretty.
Nepos ignores your lure. Maybe lure doesn't work so well here. I'm not sure.
Maybe the lure got reflected by the reflector. Who knows what happens?
Yeah, but this is
This
the
is
end.
looking like an easy victory for Nepos.
The
Nepos
melee
down.
Marauder just didn't stand a chance against the Paladin with what Tora.
I'm not sure if he managed to cast. At least he has Shadow Armor. Shadow Armor is going to be very good. Even if you're
I don't remember.
I think Shadow Armor will be great. So Nepos, you are victorious.
Yes, it's 1-1 now.
Yep. So basically, we're off to the final
Yeah,
match. To call the decision.
yeah, and I think we'll have a
So I
break in
think
a
we're going to be
seconds.
watching a video. Goro will switch us off soon. I don't know whose it is.
Hi everybody, it's Moonglaze or Sharks here, or in real life known as Gavin Anderson. I live in South Africa. I grew up in Cape Town, spent 26 years there, and then moved to KwaZulu-Natal, which is on the east side of South Africa, along the coast. I started playing BatMUD in 1991 in my 4th year of university, mainly just to take a break from all the work. I then moved, like I said, to KwaZulu to become a professional archaeologist. Living in KwaZulu is quite great. We have all the big five and a whole bunch of other animals. I think some of my favorite animals are the crocodile, the cat in the background. Then we have baboons, which are quite cool as well. They're all around the place. Not fun for when you're doing surveys. When we go swimming, we always have to be careful of sharks in the waters. And sometimes at home, we need to be careful of our little baboon spiders that come running around sometimes on your head. Some of our famous animals in KwaZulu is the wildebeest, which is the national or our provincial animal. Then we also get leopard. Even in my neighborhood, we have leopard in the streets. So just around the corner, we'll get ostriches. And on the odd occasion, we'll have a lion coming down the street as it escapes from one of the big game reserves. And then the last and my favorite of all are the snakes that come around as we're doing our surveys. I think I'm best known in BatMUD for my typos. That's mainly because I think my fingers are dyslexic. My son, Keegan, played BatMUD for a little bit. He was there as Ivar. But he disappeared with some of my equipment as well, and he won't give it back. He thinks that's funny. My wife, Louise, has been quite a big supporter of me playing BatMUD.
Hi BatMUD, I'm Moonglaze's wife. Thank you for having him for a very long time. I've literally seen him die for the past 21 years.
One.
So from us in South Africa, we'd all like to say, Happy birthday, BatMUD!
Missasin Moonglaze.
Quick, get the headset off. We're live.
What? We're live? Oh, I'm not ready.
You get your flutter back. Oh man, that's so cute. Popo and his flowers. Thanks, Mooblaze. Us and the family there. So I think we're back. It's the final round for Porky versus Nebos. So
Yeah, last one was surprisingly easy for Nepos.
What the heck is echoing again? I don't know what is going on. Maybe I don't know. Someone's telling me there's echo. If I put my face closer to the screen, it doesn't look too good, does it? Well, what can I say? I have to get my voice closer to the microphone and my face further away, but such is life, you know. There's some character building going on.
Such as your life, you mean? Because my life is pretty great.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm. The audio is great, and what else is there?
Very believable.
Yeah, it's not.
I see quick chat. Wow. Ooh, stun maneuvers. Good, solid, very good passive skills. Mana control. Well, if you're planning on failing, why not? Why not?
Well,
strength is also because dodge, damage. Let's see what characters did the guys go for.
Rouge.
Rouge versus Sorcerer.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if we'll.
So, who do you bet is going to win?
Oh, I have no idea. I would, if I just had to guess without watching anything, I would imagine a Porky would win. So he's kind of the who I would bet, but I have no idea how much experience these guys have in this game. What if they did practice? How much they know the time, so on. It's still very rock paper scissors.
I'm going to guess on Rouge. I'm sorry, Rogue. Just because I don't know why. I think the Sorcerer might be a bit soft. It's easy, but then again, there was some defensive passive skills as I did see, discipline stuff like that. Maybe hard to say.
Rouge is specializing on.
I think it's like offensive tank, Tiger Claw, crap like that.
Yeah, but there's cleave skill at 0%. Does it have weapons?
Maybe. I know the Marauder seems to have weapons with its.
Yeah, but how does it even work? Someone tell me.
Well, classically, Rouges, they go hiding and they sneak around and then they backstab people. And then they get their ass handed to them.
Oh, they should have brought backstab back into this game mode.
Birthcase.
And sneak and hiding.
Sir, you're typing there. I mean,
typoing.
Purchase. Good job.
So we have
how many points? So Nepos is ready. Good job, Nepos. You have
to be a good skill. Nepos. That has to be bullshit.
If you're ready first, you know, like, okay, that guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. I have my plans ready.
Porky again has some of what he had in this first match. No spoilers.
Well,
Nepos is not a dirty scumbag. He's gonna watch this stream and use all the spoilers we're gonna give him.
Nepos.
And Porky.
Hi, Porky.
Guys. You're not supposed to be watching when you're fighting.
It's fine. Focus on your fight, guys.
Yes.
Nonetheless, hard to say what's going to happen. Not very high on the hit points on the Sorcerer. The Rogue has a bit more. Some funky commands there. I don't know what's going to happen. Tiger Claw. I guess it's Tiger Claw versus Blasting fight. I
think it's going to be like that. Yeah,
I would imagine it helps if you know what the other guy's going to be fighting. Maybe he's guessing, maybe not.
Oh, Sorcerer gets Reflector Shield also. I didn't even know.
Don't they all?
Do they all get everything? I thought there was some, I thought so.
Well, nonetheless, the winner from this one is going to go on to the semifinals.
Yeah.
Wait. And who did he say the top 4 is getting T-shirts? So whoever wins.
Don't make any promises.
I'm not promising anything. I think Mulat said it.
Yeah, but if you say that they said, then they're kind of bound for it.
I don't know. Think about it, guys. If you're listening when you're fighting, T-shirts.
Yes, free T-shirts. Come on, guys.
Not that we're implying that you're not capable of purchasing your own clothes, but
okay, Porky is taking a crush in the face. Are we gonna heal through
shoot,
it again?
shoot, fight. Nepos
Okay,
is
man, that's bad,
not
bad,
hurt.
bad.
Porky, Porky's almost down.
Porky's
Run,
gone.
Porky. Oh, you're unconscious.
That was the usual
That was
match again
quick.
with the spellcaster. It's very fast
That
one
was
way. 4 out of spell points.
Yeah,
but-
it's a very
but
tough
actually,
fight.
this time Nepos had 1,300 something spell points left.
Nepos is victorious.
He wasn't even close to
Congratulations,
running out.
Nepos. You earned yourself a T-shirt, at least I think so. And I guess Gore is up with another video or some sort of something.
Some
Some
shenanigans.
entertainment.
So finally, I get to have a small.
Yep.
All right, I'm joined here at GameK by one of my arch wizardly colleagues, Amarth, and he's gonna talk to us a bit about that client development. So over to you, Amarth.
Very professional, Amarth.
Yeah, always wanted to do. I guess does the microphone work?
I don't know.
So
This is like, you know, the life in these days. Am I audible? Can I hear you? Can you hear me?
exactly.
Do you have pants on?
So hey, first of all, I need to comment. Great presenter here with me, Glaurung. Really
Thanks.
good job.
Thanks. I appreciate the feedback. It's rare these days.
Casting the show here, but I hope we're done with the technical problems.
Yeah, I mean, I've been getting some feedback every now and then that, dude, you're echoing, dude, I can't hear you, dude, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, it's all fine.
Yeah. But hey, today is like the topic Bat client. So actually, guys, if you have any questions, please present them on Bat channel or on the stream chat, and we will do our best to kind of accommodate answering at least one or two of them.
Questions about what was it?
Q&A on Bat client.
The Bat client.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I don't think anyone's going to have any questions. I think it's clear, bug-free, and very easy to use.
Yeah. So maybe if we have some people who haven't actually played BatMUD but have wandered to this stream from Twitch and have seen
it's possible, yes.
Have seen the tournament happening. So this is actually an extension to the game. So basically, Bat client, the version that you've seen here is like custom made now for this stream,
Yep.
and we will probably be doing something along the lines of hopefully having this nice tournament battle game in the game also in the future. But for the original reason why Bat client was created was that BatMUD was a fully text only game. That's what it still is practically, but kind of, for instance, Windows no longer had Telnet, and just having some characters on the screen didn't really kind of fit the more modern day of 20 years ago or so already. So
But I mean, I think it's not with the Bat client because you can sort of built in some more like built in the realm map. You see where you're going. I think it's very helpful for other people. It might be real confusing trying to figure your way. Otherwise, you have to find some website where you can have a map or something. Also, some silly motherfucker made a mapper. Made a mapper for it so that if you're lost in mazes, you can sort of turn on the mapper and very easily solve them. I wonder whoever that did.
I wonder who that is. So kind of, so to say, the people right now working on Bat client is myself working on kind of the production of things, and of course Lauri here who has been doing.
I have sort of inherited. There was
the
some guy who did everything a few years ago, and then I don't know which Arc Wizard I pissed off, but I'm sort of maintaining the Java code. I know there are some issues. There are some things being done. It's sort of, I like playing the game, so it's, do you want to code the game or do you want to play the game? I'm sure some people have shared that feelings, but we are making an effort to make things better. I know at least currently there's one slightly annoying bug with the trigger manager, which crept in with the last set of updates, and the process of updating is a bit slow, but I think we're pretty, we have it figured out, so we can work on it now.
Yeah, I think, and when we released Bat Client on Steam, obviously we didn't know of the overlay problems that Steam actually induced introduced with that, and unfortunately we've been plagued with them as of since. We did this version 1.101, which was supposed to fix some of these issues, but unfortunately
some of them it did. It's incorporating the whole Steam overlay. It's a lot of work, especially for a Java thing. And otherwise the problem is that we don't know that if there is a Steam overlay that, hey, we should redraw everything now. The other option is that we try to redraw all the time, which like most games do. I mean, you play graphical games. If you play Quake, no one plays. If Jugular plays Quake, then maybe someone else does play Quake. But still, if you're playing Quake, you turn it on, it's drawing constantly. But BatMUD, it doesn't draw unless it needs to. So
yeah, that's
one of the problems.
Well, that will probably be one of the themes to fix in the future releases. Now, what we've actually been doing lately, as you see, the release that we put out includes all of this special stuff for tonight. Basically this evening. But in addition, we've been doing a lot of like under the hood kind of work, such as getting Glaurung the pipeline to actually do the deployments from
I can
the
update the Steam
to the release. Yes, so it's no longer behind a one person, whoever that might be, but so kind of hopefully in the next versions. What do you think? What would you like to see on Bat Client coming up next? I mean, I can give my share of thoughts.
Well, I mean, there are some bugs that need to be fixed. I mean, I just saw whoever it was on the Twitch saying that he goes into re-ink room, it crashes. That's stuff that might be pretty quick to fix somehow. But I mean, other than the bugs, I know we've built in some new pretty cool features. I know Gore has a pretty cool mapper kind of thing we haven't been using, and there's a method that if I spoil it a bit, that we can open browser windows to players from within the game. So technically, I know Gore has this pretty cool thing that we can basically open a browser within the client where you can see a map of the area, which is sort of, it doesn't update when you type look, but it's sort of auto updating. So if you just don't even touch the keyboard, you can see if there's stuff moving around there and all that. I think that would be a pretty cool addition. Just have to figure out, I mean, and as for the non-Bat Client players, you can just give them a link and they can open it in their browser. And so I think there's some pretty cool things. I think you can even make people play some music.
Yes, that's true. So we can actually push sound effects or even music through the client on a certain area, a fight, maybe in between a fight. We can also update the like background image of your client. Of course, you can turn it off, obviously, but still we could. In certain areas, for instance, if you go to Shadowkeep, you would get the Shadowkeep graphical background.
For cities, for some areas, I think it might make sense. To answer a question from the chat for Lunacore, whoever you are, I don't think it makes sense, because if the mapper is if you're talking about the mapper that I did, if it's a plugin on its own, it's very easy for me to just make a new build, push it to GitHub, and tell people that go and update it. But if it's built into the Bat Client, the update process, it's much heavier. So for quicker updates, the plugins do make sense. And for the bigger monitors, I know the changing sizes of some things. We have some updates coming in, for instance, changing font sizes and how it affects the command prompt.
Presets that we've been discussing. So depending on your resolution, then you would get get either like more optimized, maybe larger font in the beginning, and also get rid of those bugs, like if you change your command line font and then try to go to your scroll back history, that doesn't work. So
I think the backlight is so old that the default monitor for people was maybe 640 times 400 pixels.
Very much so, very much so.
Someone is laughing again.
Yeah, it's nice. I think the party in the background is they're having a good time.
What makes you think I haven't killed small animals?
Nice sunglasses. But yeah, maybe kind of what I see coming up in BatClient is that okay, we're getting timed out here almost.
That's great.
The director is giving us a couple of more minutes. But
shout out to Gore, you're doing a great job so far.
Good job,
I think,
man. So maybe just shortly, like what's coming next? I think we need to do a bit of a revamp to the graphical environment that the client has. So the graphical user interface. So and what I'm at least planning and depending on these guys' coding skills is that you could actually have your own set of graphics, like all these window borders and whatnot. I think we want to like renew that, and of course offer the players a version of what we would prefer, but also the option to maybe have some own customization on that.
But nonetheless, I mean, if you have feedback on the client, if there's something that's really, really bugging you, do let us know. And by us, I mean, I don't know what would be the proper way. Do you have to tell to Amarth? You can try telling me. I can sort of maybe try to write things down.
By the way, I at least try to read the client channel, like its backlogs.
I try to do, but
and so forth. So.
I do too. You can probably. Yeah, hi guys, I'm Gloring. That's
I'm
Amarth.
Hello. I think Gore actually spoke us in when we came to the stream, but anyhow, maybe a couple of just like 1 minute more before we let the show go on. So what's happening? I think we will get the Mac client on Steam out at some point, and hopefully also update the executables on those who are not running on Steam. So I guess we will try to get one fix in on the trigger manager and so forth, and then push out the execute. But hey, any famous last words for this from you, Lauri?
Oh man, am I going to die? No. Famous last words. You never know when you're talking with artists. I mean,
before you have to start.
It's
coding.
A small effort, but we are making an effort. I now have the ability to make builds without having to ask Amarth about it and push them into Steam. So I mean,
it'll be a lot faster.
Yeah. Maybe we can make more builds than one a year or something. So who knows?
Yeah. Hey guys, thanks for this nice opportunity to discuss with you the BatClient, and let's get moving to the next topic.
The most nicest memory, or the memory what is the topmost at the moment, is Kepukon at Muhos. It was beginning of the 2000. I was at Oulu doing some consultation work for the customer, and after the consultation I said that okay, I need to leave and I have some place to be. So I went for some shopping, and then I started to head to Oulu, the Muhos. And finally, when I found the place in Kepukon at Muhos, it was very big surprise to find there Arandar, one of the mudders. And what was the most interesting thing was that I was just a few hours ago trying to convince that my video conferencing solution is the best in the world, and they should get it. And in that moment, I was kind of sold that okay, we are everywhere. I'm Janne. I'm Venturus in the game, or Vinturus. Depends who is asking or whose language, in which language you are pronouncing it. I was my first touch for the BatMUD was very young. My cousin was playing with their friends here in Rovaniemi. His name is Kuanofel, and he was telling that very nice memories about, or things what you can do in the game, and what kind of freedom it gave to you. Of course, after that I was in some IT classes and I made a character for the game, and after that I kind of forgot it. I lost the password, and then I had a year or two break, and then in one day I was again at Oulu visiting my friend Truth, and he was also playing quite active in that time. Then 2000 in January, then the Venturus was created, and since that I have been playing more or less casually and enjoying the game. For the BatMUD community, I'm arranging with Eki. Now been 2 times. We are arranging Porocon, so kind of nice outdoor convention here in up north, and we try to keep some kind of outdoor aspect on it, because we have a different kind of conventions, but not so many what are outside, and we hope to continue that as long as it's possible, and hopefully we always get some nice small group of people to enjoy and see what we have here in Lapland, especially mosquitoes, what you can try to avoid, and if you are not afraid of them, you are very welcome to join us. In the game itself, I like to play usually some priest with my main character, or some Aelena classes. Mostly it's been evil religion reigns at the moment, but we will see. Might be also that I go back to mage or something in the after rebirth, if hopefully I achieve that one. And with my secondary, I can kind of focus on the some difficult ranks like Templar Knight, Ent, what is very restricted, and you can't do anything with it. But it's nice to play, nice to try, and nice to just to play around. That's more about it. I live here in Rovaniemi. You will see some videos, or you did see some videos along my ramblings, and as you can see, it's still a bit winter here. We hope to get in some point spring or even summer. And what is the most important thing? Happy birthday, BatMUD. Long live and prosper.
Right. Good evening, folks. So I'm Olaf. You saw me in the beginning already quickly. And I have someone else here with me as well. So please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Nina.
And we're going to talk about the conventions.
Player conventions.
Yeah. So if I quickly prime the discussion a bit. So the BAT Association does organize some cons as well, and we are of course sponsoring those. But what's also I think great is that there are lots of player organized conventions like KepuCon and the oncoming Porocon, or loosely translated ReindeerCon in Finland. And one thing I'd like to say on the behalf of the association about this is that if ever you want to organize a con, so please do, and please tell us, and we'll find a way to somehow support you on this.
There are a lot of different kinds of cons. Examples?
Yeah, so let's think about the typical ones. So in Finland we have usually a cabin which we rent. So if we talk about the Jyväskylä-con, for example, that's usually in the middle of the winter. We rent a cabin with a sauna. There are maybe 10 or 20 people, and We have a good time. We chill out. And then on the other hand, again in Finland, we have Kepukon in Oulu, which is a whole lot larger. So we might have 100 people. But again, it's more or less a cabin with a sauna and lots to drink. Then, of course, we have the international ones. So we have the CampCon, which we had in the US. We have VegasCon, which is more hotel type of get-together. And we also have boat cons. Not of course, Corona times, but we hope to have one as soon as possible as well. So we head on to the ferries between Finland and Sweden and basically make everyone get to know the bad people.
And there's the anniversary gala, which was cancelled last year.
Yeah, and as Gord mentioned in the beginning as well, so the gala is something we are definitely still doing as soon as it's feasible from the Corona perspective, and also you need to give people enough time to prepare. So if we think of people coming from the US or I don't know South Africa or New Zealand, we can't announce it 1 or 2 months before time. We have to give you like a half a year of warning. And that's one of the things that will impact the timing of the gala. But have no fear, we'll have the gala as soon as it makes sense.
And there's Porokon.
Yep,
It was in
September.
September. Probably Kepukon in August. And what else?
We have the Jyväskyläcon coming in October as well.
It's usually in
February. Yeah. But we had to cancel this year and move it forward by 8 months. But actually, Jyväskyläcon is actually confirmed, so it is in October.
Dates? Actually.
Can't remember. It was maybe 18th to 19th. I can't remember.
Or check? Can you check the dates?
Yeah, Telmuerko info. So the con mascot for Jyväskyläcon is already in game. Yeah, 22nd and 24th of.
Okay, and you can see some pictures. It was a lot of fun to go through all those old convention picture albums. It was kind of hard to find pictures that we could show online, but let's see. There's that's from CampCon, and this is from Jyväskylä.
Yep.
And a wizard soup. And this is from Kepukon. Typical fire. And of course, there's always that traditional game of mölkky. And the winner gets a bottle of minttu. And this is from a couple of years ago, maybe, Porokon, which was coming in September this year.
Yep.
And from Vegas, which year? No. Around 25th anniversary.
2015, then I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, and here are our casters, Laurung and Huppu, and that's Bokon. Yours truly in the background.
It's a referee, it seems.
Yeah, and this is from a boat trip also. People wearing BatMUD shirts. And these are people from CampCon, I think 2008. Yeah. And again, CampCon. I think there's a CampCon coming soon. It's again, Gore check the dates. CampCon is held in Indiana, Clay City. Entropy is hosting it, and it's usually in June, right? July?
Yeah, well, I don't remember the exact dates, but it's when the cicadas are swarming, so you can look up the cicada swarm maps in Indiana, and based on that, you'll know when it's going to be CampCon.
Cicadas?
Well, however you pronounce those bugs.
Okay. Yeah, I went there in 2004, the last time, at the huge horde of those bugs.
Thingies, yeah.
Disgusting. Weird. What else? What do you what do you do
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point I want to bring up. So if you've never been to a con, don't be afraid. So people are extremely welcoming, and you don't have to do anything, and you can even drop by and leave if you feel like it in a few hours. That's fine as well. So if there's a con nearby your place, please do stop by and show your face. It's always nice to know who you're playing Bat with, and to give the nicknames a face to go with the whatever you do with them. So
yeah, I think that's the biggest reason to go, to meet people and with the faces on the names.
Yeah,
I love going to cons. I've been so many. What's your favorite con ever?
or do you mean a specific one or?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe there are lots. It's hard to say. They are so different. So there are good. There've been good both cons. There's been good Jyväskylä cons. I really liked the Porocon last time.
That was awesome.
Yeah. So hard to say. They're a bit different, but I think I've never been to a bad con. To be honest, always been nice. Always enjoyed myself. So if you've never been, please try to participate, and if you have, continue participating. I think that's great for our community.
And if you want to arrange one, it doesn't have to be anything big. I mean, you just get a few friends, 5 people, go grab a beer, whatever. Your own little con. And if you, like Vlad said, if you want to arrange something bigger, contact the administration and they might be able to help you out with the costs.
Yeah,
things like
definitely.
That.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we out of time? Yeah, one more thing. I would like to say huge thank you to all of you who sent me the videos. They were all awesome. So thank you.
Yep.
All right. So next up is going to be the semifinals, where we have Erasmus versus Croesus and Nepos versus Sensen coming up. And with that, I'm going to switch it over to our fantastic casters once more. So over to you, Huppu and Glaurung.
Hello.
So, Huppu, ready to go?
What?
He's not smoking. What was that? Someone really built their character. That would be Erasmus. Oh, of course.
Wait, what do we have?
Erasmus, the thing started, Erasmus is, 126. Croesus. Yep, Croesus again. After the
Yes,
point, it's like,
again,
you don't have any points to purchase. Nonetheless, good job, guys. I'm really enjoying this speed of your character building.
Yeah, maybe they're actually getting into the match before 5 minutes is up. We'll see.
Maybe that would be great.
So that would be less for us.
So, Huppu, were you watching the stream about cons? Have you ever been to any cons?
No.
While at cons, are you sure that no one has ever caught in a picture of you with your pants down?
That would be probably almost illegal or something. So why would that ever happen?
I know, it's a crazy thought, isn't it?
It's a weird thought. I have no idea. How does your brain work?
I don't know.
Stop that.
I can't stop thinking. Yeah, okay.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Life as usual, isn't it? Well, the guys still aren't ready. What fun banter are we going to come up with next?
I think we just tried it. It didn't work out too well.
Erasmus is ready. Croesus is still building. He still has 400 points or a bit over to come up with something. I'm not sure what he's going to make.
So while smoking, I learned something about this arena. I didn't actually understand it before that.
So
the
what
spell points you're using when you're prodding yourself for the match is actually spell points you don't have in the match.
Yep.
So you can't just take like 10% spell and just spam it over
It's
and over.
fine, Sensen. You take the time you need. Don't worry about us. Sensen is asking, can you all cover up the training portion while we select stuff? I don't know. You would have to talk to Gore about that. He's capo di tutti. Excuse my Italian.
that's actually like a reasonable request.
I don't know. I think
for making stream sniping like impossible.
Yep, stream sniping might. Stream
what?
I'm sorry for that breakdown.
No more beer
Stream
for the
sniping might be a thing that people actually do. I mean, it might make sense if you're ready with your character. You might have to take a look. Yeah, probably. Except in maybe very fast-paced games, FPS games, where it's
but they still know where the other guys are just by the glance.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's fine, Samson. Don't talk to us. You should totally focus on your playing. We're all rooting for you, especially that guy who bet 20 megs on you. Was it? Did you bet 20 megs on yourself, Samson? That's fine. That's fine.
So what are we looking at here?
Well, 32 points left for Crosses. Erasmus has been ready for... Why am I talking to Samson? I guess I'm talking to Samson. Yeah, he's not even playing right now. That confused me. I'm sorry about that. Erasmus is still ready. Cross is still not ready.
Yeah, but we're watching Paladin versus Paladin.
Yep.
It's not saying much because I think they pretty much work with any kind of spell combination.
The Paladin does seem to be a very effective archetype today. I guess.
We've seen it many times. I'm not quite sure what the win ratio is, but we've seen a lot of Paladins. Yeah.
I think the Paladins have been pretty victorious. Crosses is now ready. Now they're in the ready phase. They can start plotting.
That it's better to have hit points compared to the sorcerer.
Yeah, I think Paladins have hit points, but they can still cast spells pretty easily. So who knows? I don't care.
If we had this for months, we might have a real meta about this.
Some are doing more prots, some are doing less prots, some same prots. I think both had some stun prots. Let's see.
Yeah, I think Iron Will is pretty like.
Iron Will is pretty good. These fights haven't been too long. Haven't been too long. Do you remember that one fight where was it Crosses where it was Invis and Tata was like, where is he? Where is he? What's going on?
It was someone else. I don't remember who.
I think for me today, those are the most memorable fights so far. Was when Porkzark counter healed versus. Oh man, I can't remember the name anymore. And when
we're not.
I couldn't see Invis and Crosses was just.
So we had two guys who are gonna do the exact same thing to each other, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes, they're both trying to kill the other guy.
That's the short version.
And they have now closed into almost in combat. And they're
slowly advancing towards each other.
Like celestial bodies, they have now collided.
You are not in a party.
Erasmus is slightly hurt.
They're not doing much.
I see a flex shield over there. That's pretty clever. Flex shield. I think this is the first one we're seeing today about the flex shield.
We saw a flex shield before, but
healing, self-healing. Well, I mean, in some games, self-healing can be very good. In some games, it's not.
Cross is doing really well though with his hit points and spell points, but EP is 0 now.
About halfway.
No more skills there.
Crosses is no more EPs. Wonder if it. Do you know?
Hit points and spell points are doing really well at the moment for Crosses. That's gotta be a win. That's gotta be a win. I hope we would see. What do they actually have? Like, what will this Crosses spells? Armor of Aether and nothing else really. True heal and armor.
This is a long fight. Cross is noticeably hurt. Erasmus in very bad shape. They're
physical fire and psionic resistance.
Grasping for straws. Slash is fine. Erasmus is near death.
This is by far the slowest match.
Erasmus slips into unconscious.
It's a big margin this one.
Yes, was a pretty long
you can still chase your opponent Crosses. Do it. Come on.
Yeah.
Boring.
You are victorious. Good job, Crosses.
Congratulations.
So this was a pretty interesting fight. I think maybe the better builds or the better builders are actually floating up to the top.
Other than Jugela just told me at the smoke break that this build or kind of fight style that Crosses took might be effective.
Could be. Let's see how it proves to work for him further on. And
What's up, guys? This is Rob Hughes here, otherwise known as Fuser. I am a New York City fireman in real life. I've been playing BatMUD since 1999, so 22 years strong. I wish everybody a happy 31st birthday to Bat. Here's to another 31 years, and hopefully next year we'll get to see you guys at the party. All right, be safe.
What? I barely got my headset on and it was gone already? Come on, Fuser.
Somewhere. What happened?
I don't know. It was not. You are not prepared, like some World of Warcraft things once said. I don't know what's going on. I guess we're up to the next match.
Or not? I'm not sure. Our sign language with the director thing there is pretty much non-existent.
That's fine. Are you always that fast, Fuser? Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Nonetheless, onward to violence. Erasmus and Crosses again, match 2. We're in the semifinals. Crosses has 1 victory with a paladin, so he can't use that one still, or again, since he won.
Both are using some
with the paladin, so it's
at least prepared. So what do we have?
Some level of scripting.
More or less melee type archetypes again.
Yep. Let's see how they
I'm
build
not
it.
sure if I've seen any Marauder wins today.
Oh no, I think we had one Marauder win when we had that awful guy against an awful guy.
And what's with the Marauder anyway? We've never had Marauder in
Mark is
BatMUD.
laughing. Maybe he knows some things that we don't.
Path of Exile bullshit, this Marauder.
I don't know what's going to happen. A Paladin versus Marauder. Well, somehow again, I would root again on the Paladin.
Well, it's because I think the track record for Paladins is much better. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can build a Marauder.
I know that if I was playing against a Marauder, I would probably look into some fire resisting, but who knows?
Yeah, stun resistance, and if you have that, what can the Marauder do? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Maybe we'll be surprised.
I doubt.
Maybe we will be wowed. Someone, is it Eki? Eki Ptang? Niwon.
So we have some
pretty
basic.
Erasmus.
Pretty basic character building.
Sorry about the singing. Can't make any promises though. So, still trying to. You don't have many purchases left. You don't have many points left. So let's see. What are they making?
They're making builds.
I don't see much offensive. Well, there's that. Still building. I don't know. I think the building thing is a pretty interesting metagame type of thing.
Building phase.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of interesting that Croasus didn't go for like more max hit points with this Marauder.
Yep, I don't know how the Constitution scales up in this game.
He has 150. How does he have so little hit points? I'm not sure.
What? What are you talking about 150?
Am I looking at the wrong guy?
What are you looking at, Huppu?
I think I'm looking at the right statistics. Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, you're looking at stats, maybe not the hit points. The hit points are
looking at the stats. The hit points are crap.
You would go to your own screen.
No, go to your room.
They're fighting again. Get your shit together, man.
Yeah, sorry, I invaded his privacy, and he's a very private person.
Slash like there is no tomorrow. You bash
And there
Erasmus
is Corona shit too.
quickly.
Oh, fuck.
Erasmus bashes you. What is this? Bash?
What? This is a melee fight? What the fuck,
man.
dude?
Where are those psionic
Yeah, I'm missing all these Tiger Clans Sea Cruise
This is a
action.
much more even fight. 65 versus 75%.
Well, Croatus
Any
lost
one
all
can
his EP, so not much bladed fruit coming up.
Yep. Once the EPs are gone, what
Erasmus
you're
still
gonna
has
do?
plenty of SP, but does he have anything to do with those?
Maybe he doesn't have any spells.
True heal. This looks bad.
True heal is a
Maybe
good
sorry.
one to have. What
Yeah,
about
they are there in the toolbox. I don't think
Hey,
Roses can do
Roses.
anything about this.
what does he have? He has all sorts of skills. But oh, I see a crit.
Well, he's casting through
25
now,
versus
so
35%.
if even one of those lands, it must be game over. But they're
We're
not
about to
landing.
die.
They're not landing. There's interrupts coming left or right.
Nope.
Oh fuck, Roses is gonna win this.
And
I really
it's gonna
called
be
it.
over. It's gonna be over any second now.
That's maybe the most even thing we're seeing.
Zero. Oh,
today.
5%.
108, 19 hit points
Oh,
left.
man.
On Croises, I really didn't see that one coming. I
think
called it
that
the wrong
one-
way. I
Oh.
thought those spell points would make a true heal come for Rasmus, but they
You were
didn't.
defeated. Good job, Crisis. Good job. 2 versus 0. Crisis moves on to the finals. I think the next fight will be Nepos versus Sensen. Hard to say what's going to happen.
I think we'll have a tiny break now.
Don't worry,
So-
Erasmus. I think you at least earned yourself a T-shirt. Maybe some task points. I can't remember. Maybe no one
And
can.
if the archers didn't promise you task points, they'll just be taken from Lauri.
What's up, guys? This is Rob Hughes here, otherwise known as Fuser. I am a New York City fireman in real life. I've been playing BatMUD since 1999, so 23 years strong. I wish everybody a happy 31st birthday to Bat. Here's to another 31 years, and hopefully next year we'll get to see you guys at the party. All right, be safe.
And we're back. The Fuser. We saw him twice, I think. I'm not sure why. Maybe there was some. Maybe he had to do again. I don't know what's happening. But I
So
think
hard
we're
to
going on to the
understand.
next fight. Next fight, it would be Nepos versus Sensen.
My money is on Sensen. And to commemorate that, I'll just change my...
So your background, I think it's US versus Slovak. Slovak Republic for Nepos.
No, maybe. I don't remember.
Now it's a great chance.
I know
Hopefully you
Nepos
find yourself a
from
new
strange
flag
stuff.
for your
I'm not
background.
sure where.
Let's see, what tactics will they be trying today?
Kumpi on kumpi. Tapos.
Maybe it's another. Let's see, what archetypes are they
There we go.
selecting? Well, one of them has selected, the other has not. He's trying to, but he's typoing, I think. There's an E.
Nepos has
archetype.
been practicing.
Yes.
Sensen is
Selection.
taking his time and he's gonna win.
Don't listen to us, Sensen. Focus on your own game.
But listen to your sensei, that's me. You win. There is no try.
That guy. Remember, laws low, we're snooping these guys.
And I actually don't have money on this. I meant to.
You believe in
I forgot.
someone. Yep. Story of your life, isn't it, Upu? You meant to, but you forgot.
Yeah, that's pretty much my life. Or a big portion of it anyway.
I think that's a common thing for many mudders. I was going to, but I forgot, or I didn't because I was mudding. I again hear someone laughing.
Yeah, it's the jealous people.
I don't know. Mudding at least affected my studies. I think it took me 15 years to get any sort of crappy diploma from the university.
Yeah, I took
think
5
most
years
people, it's
after
maybe
secondary
6 years
school.
for a
That's it.
better
3
diploma,
years
so.
school. So
We're losers.
but I had great fun in newbie times back then. Newbie minds, newbie times.
Oh,
What did I say?
yes. The happy fields.
Happy fields anyway, yeah.
Oh man, those days at happy fields. Or the mobs and the newbie mines now. Diggers.
No, newbie minds. Dude.
Oh, yeah,
Mountains
newbie
and
mines. I was thinking newbie mountains. Silly me. Nepos is
But
ready.
newbie mountains didn't exist
Oh.
back then.
Nepos is ready to go, and I think Sansa still has about 700 points to spend.
Nepos is...
Past asphyxiation. How do you type that so quickly?
Have we seen sorcerers win today? I'm not sure.
I think we have. Maybe.
Not too often, at least. I think they just
I'm
don't
not
have the
gathering
eSports to do it easily.
I'm not sure if Merck has any statistics, but he's not sitting there anymore. He's
Yeah.
he gave up.
Yeah. So there's no
Sorry,
tournament anymore.
guys, I can't help you.
Hope it's automated because there's no admin anymore.
I think it is pretty well. Someone says, as a side note, Hoop is a very silly person indeed. Not saying who it was.
What?
So, still making their selections. There's no spell called Invis available. It's invisibility. Spelled with an X. What were the archetypes? Paladin, was it?
I'm not saying anything because I've spoiled so many matches.
You said the rouge, maybe we call it le bleu.
We have a rouge versus rouge.
Le bleu, le noir. Ach, de ma French. Je ne comprends pas. Je m'appelle Clauro.
You had your run with it.
I had my chance and I blew it. So available points 0, available points 32. I mean, I personally think that you should be able to utilize your points to the max.
One of the meta we definitely see here is that almost everyone is putting quite a few points in Constitution for hit points. Well, makes
Hit points
sense.
is good. Hit point, I mean, but there are a lot. I mean, in the passive skills, if you're a spellcaster, you do want all the cat skills, maybe quick chance, maybe all of that crap. But then again, you want discipline, you want stun maneuvers, maybe dodge parry. I mean, all these passive, they met.
Yeah, the whole arena is so like new as a concept that there is no good meta for it yet.
Maybe even
so
if you
no one really knows what's best.
Even if you fully focus on the. By the way, have you realized that that there is no Nurgle as an archetype?
Oh, that would be so funny.
That would be funny.
Oh, I'll just put this army of beholders on you. Fuck you.
Okay.
So we have someone prodding heavily on the right, and
heavy and
starts.
Huh? Where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? What? Where did he go? Aha! I found you.
Yeah, this is level of narration.
Well, what can you say?
Yeah,
This
they're
is pretty
fighting.
quick. They're
That's
fighting
crush it,
in this
yeah,
down.
crush it. Yeah, one
Crush
crushing.
it. That's a good thing. Crush at what?
No, one is in. It's like proportional
Oh,
to the
crush it again. Oh, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for Sensen. That's 2 crushes in already.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
man,
it's not looking so good anymore. You need that crush. You need that crush. No, it didn't
No,
hit
Sensen
any
is
of the
down.
time.
What happened? Wow.
It was on 1. I think it was on 1. What happened?
I guess it was.
Oh, okay. You go. Yeah. Sensen went unconscious just after that. Psychic crush at 1 round. At -8 hit points. That was so close.
Such it goes. You are defeated.
That was very close because that crush would probably have taken Nepos out. So it was 1 HP.
So Nepos 1, Sensen 0.
And
I think we're going to see another video, so we can take a
stealing
quick breather. I hope it's someone else
Stealing our thunder.
Fuser is really quick with this video, right?
Alright guys, I need a heal! I need a heal! The monster's hitting me really hard! I need a heal! Oh! I need a heal! I need a heal! Oh! Stop casting the spell evil and heal me, you damn nut! That's it! I need a heal! I need a heal! Oh! Stop the spell evil! Oh! Oh! Dang it, guys! We just wiped! Oh, what a fail! Frickin' morons!
Me. Can I be the moron? Now?
I have called most of you morons and idiots plenty of times in the past, but I want you to know that it was all a misunderstanding, and I really don't think that of you at all. I think you guys are awesome, and I want to say, actually, I take that back. Freld is kind of a moron, but other than that, everybody else is totally cool. And I want everybody to know that I'm wishing BatMUD a super happy birthday.
Daddy!
Love you guys. Take care.
Yep. Where is it? God damn, smoking again. come on, this is getting old. Nonetheless, well, that was fun seeing Blake. Blake again, but I mean, Blake, I know the feeling. You have a non-farm. I mean, the biggest mistake you can make is like, no. I guess if you have a non-farm as a healer, you have to kill only good elite mobs. Otherwise, it's just disbelievable all the time. So we're going back to fighting, I guess. I think Nepos versus Sensen, round 2. Nepos with the victory, Sensen with the defeat. My partner is missing, so I'm the only guy here. Some guys sort of chuckling, but it doesn't matter. They're building characters yet again. Let's see, what are the archetypes? Well, I guess there's Sorcerer, and the other is a... What is this? Sorcerer versus Sorcerer. So I'm pretty certain that we're going to see a Sorcerer win this time. Which one? I don't know.
What?
Okay, Huku is back from the smoke break, but I think the prots are dropping, so we should maybe re-prot and heal up before we go again.
Yeah, please start over again.
Well, this isn't looking that professional. I mean, it's all manual work. Trying to figure out, I have 1,000 points left. What am I? It's Blake versus Amar.
Professionalism.
It's Nepos versus Sensen, round 2. Yep. We did watch a brief video from Blake. Blake's kids beat him up because his nun didn't heal him. Okay, intelligence. That's very clever. So, as an old role player, I've always been, well, not always, sometimes been wondering about. Yep, old, over 40. Yeah, you know. So, what is the difference between intelligence and wisdom?
I wouldn't know. I'm pretty.
I heard it being said that intelligence is to know that tomato is a fruit, but wisdom is to not put it in a fruit salad. I think it's a very profound understanding between the differences of the two stats.
So how many of these pre-scripted jokes do you have?
I don't know. I have a lot of them. I'm a dad.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't know anything about that either.
So, nonetheless, I think if in BatMUD anyone ever offers you a tomato fruit salad, you know it's a mage. What refund? That would be pretty clever.
Yeah, playing like that side thing, yeah, maybe.
Pretty cunning to have like scripts to make a few builds. Can you maybe even refund your archetype selection?
I'm actually not sure. Merc, can you refund your archetype?
Yes. Yes, you can. So you could technically handcraft, manually build like an artisan your very clever rouge with Psionic Cross and everything, and then, you know, when there's 2 seconds left, you just refund everything and with your script build something entirely different. I guess that might work if there were some idiots who would be explaining people's builds on a live stream that you could be listening to while you were.
It's not just explaining, they're shown there. I think they have pretty much the same information we do.
Are you sure? Maybe. Who knows? I don't know.
Look.
So, Hopu, do you remember what the prizes were? I think there was a T-shirt, maybe task points. Was there any in-game things?
No one has like confirmed.
A jacket, maybe. There was in-game. There was a pet
and a Ferrari.
Does Ferrari count as a pet? My pet Ferrari named Bob.
The friend of Baba.
I don't know. I think there was maybe in-game pets. Maybe it was just for the winner, or top 2 or 3 or 4 or 6. I don't know.
Or just us.
It doesn't really matter. You guys are getting paid?
Who is?
Some people know your memes, I bet.
So what we're looking at is...
Some people don't.
It's actually a match I'm not sure we've seen before. This is going to be a short one. So it's going to be, yeah.
Okay. Finally.
It's more.
What is that one?
Hit points. What hit points?
Nepos' chanting appears to do absolutely nothing.
Damage. Yes, that's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
So we're a mage against the
Mage
side.
against mage.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the
Steve,
game game
how do you
race?
say?
I'm not sure what it
Steve,
means, but maybe you can apply it here.
And now they know what they're up against, though. Have fun, guys, fighting.
I wonder if you have all these classic
Feel this
PvP spells like
snipers.
Forget or Suppress or
And we're
something.
running and casting like maniacs.
I think Reflector Shield might make the
Some
change.
spells are landing.
Let's see. Nepot is noticeably hurt someone else's. It's pretty even.
Ooh, this
45,
there's just nothing to narrate here.
42,
They're both casting their
they're
top
both casting,
spells and
they're
they're
just
hitting and
standing there
hitting and
casting.
hitting. Oh, someone cast a heal there. Did they?
Why are you not running? 5 to 10% up.
Samson, I had my money on you. I'm gonna. Yeah, you owe me.
Nepos won again. So good job, Nepos. Yeah, earn yourself a T-shirt. So with
Terrible job.
finals will be
Terrible job,
Nepos
Nepos.
versus Crosses.
My dreams are crushed for you winning this. It's bad.
So whoever bet 20 mates on Census, Sensen, I'm sorry
Sensei.
you lost. I'm not sure if the betting has changed. I think now that we're at Crosses versus Nepos, I'm not sure if you can still be betting. Before we started, I think there was whopping 275,000 pieces of gold bet on Crosses, and on Nepos 4.3 mates.
Our director also told us some weird tales. I'm not sure if we're going to be live for now, or do we have some
I have no
entertainment
idea
in the middle?
why.
I'm not sure.
Maybe we haven't been live for 2 hours. I'm just talking here at this machine in front of me. But nonetheless, if you're looking at the betting, I think that people are thinking that Nepos is going to win and Crosses is not, but it'll be interesting. I think they have
Oh, I'll have to change my background.
today for the both of them. I have a very clicky
pretty
keyboard.
far in the tournament.
Typing, I'm not sure. I can't remember what the prizes are.
You're here to talk about the
status of the game and direction. We are talking about some content stuff. Juggalo is here to talk about the philosophy behind the game maintenance, and what we are doing here is that we are first going to talk about the game for a moment, and at the latter part of the stream, we are going to talk about or we are actually reserving some time for some questions. So, if we are actually talking about how the game is developed, like, would you like to talk about, let's say, how the game actually works?
How the game works?
Yeah, like, let's say that we have a new wizard or something, and we are trying to kind of freezing here, but
Well, first of all, greetings everybody. Sorry to disappoint you, Nepu, but no hot tub this time. Maybe next time. But about the wizard development.
Yeah, okay, let's say that we have a new wizard that is coming to the game, and let's say he or she actually wants to know how the coding works. How does the game actually work? When we, let's say, we have the driver, then we have the compiler, and this kind of things.
Well, first thing you must realize that you first need to shed your mortalhood when you is. Regarding the details that are behind the machinery, it's largely irrelevant. When you come as a wizard, you don't really need to know that. More important is to have a will to actually create something for the game. The coding system is relatively easy to understand, and it doesn't require you to be any professional coder or understand the mechanics.
Yeah. And if you're actually interested in coding BatMUD, we are actually using the LPC, which is a variant of the C language with classes, I would say.
Well, we use a derivative of C language.
Yeah, basically. But we have a driver that basically compiles or let's say we are writing some code, and then after we compile it, it instantly becomes part of the game. Of course, it means that we have to, let's say, if we are building an area or something, then we actually have to provide the access to it so that the players can actually enter it. But if you're interested in becoming a developer, there's help Vizing, I think, and we also have some copyright stuff also. But other than that, I think it's pretty simple actually. But we have different kind of coders, so if you're interested, I think mostly it is just what Juggalo was saying, that you just have to have the will for it, so to speak.
We have had people from many different backgrounds coming there with absolutely no coding experience at all, me included.
Yeah, I think some of us have some kind of IT experience, but we have people from many fields, and LPC is not that difficult language to actually learn. So if you're just interested, well, you can send an application maybe, if that is something that you're interested. So, Juggalo was talking about something called the concept of gardening, which is like I would say it's a philosophy behind the game maintenance. If we are thinking about in the broader perspective, you would say that, well, why is balancing actually required? Because we used to have down tunes, we have up tunes sometimes, but what is actually the reason behind the whole philosophy? Why are we doing the things that we are actually doing?
Well, first of all, a certain modicum of suffering is required for you to actually enjoy things. Like our great old god of Archwizard Rincewind has in his plan, it is vitally important that shit happens to create an interestingly complicated environment.
Yeah, there is actually I don't know how many people actually remember this, but there used to be a concept called world magic back in the days. Can you tell us something more about this?
Well,
this was interesting, I think.
Well, the world magic was one of Rincewind's whims. Everything turned into bananas, but it didn't last long in the game.
Yeah, this was actually something you could have a piece of equipment and you would be casting spells in some room, and then suddenly you have some kind of magical amulet that is just turning into a banana. So that, for some reason, I'm not entirely sure why, but people don't like that nowadays, right?
They don't like items turning to bananas.
Yeah.
You're very, very much correct in that.
Okay, so my information is correct. Okay.
But
that is good to know.
But what you actually asked about the tuning thing and balancing, we have content from 20, 30 years ago, and it still needs to be relevant in this day and age. And we don't have enough resources to actually create a new content that overlaps with the existing one and makes it obsolete. So we must garden our existing and tend to our existing code base for us to have longevity for our game, and that's what we've been trying to do. And sadly and luckily, it involves downtunes as well as uptunes.
Yeah, and we have some content. We are actually talking about the content that is coming to the game later, but we have some new content, then we have some old content. And if you're thinking about the old content, we sometimes have cases when you have new areas that are providing different kind of equipment, sometimes better than the old one. And sometimes we also need to keep the old ones relevant somehow. So the challenge is sometimes to be able to give some kind of purpose for the old content, sometimes through quests and, well, who knows what. But basically, this must be the challenge, one of these.
Well, one of the greatest challenges is to keep Jin in check. he has a tendency to sometimes overdo his creations a little bit, and it might be challenging to keep the existing content in line with that, but so far so good.
Yeah, I think we actually have a lot of content in the game. We have a lot of areas, we have a lot of guilds, we have a lot of different kind of developers who have been a part of BatMUD for maybe 20 years, maybe not even 30. How old are we? Like, okay, maybe 20 years. But I think the challenge is sometimes that we have a different kind of opinions, and Juggalo is actually the Arc Wizard who is in charge of the balancing kind of things. We have different kind of tasks in the mod. If you want to know more about what we're doing when we're not drinking beer or cider, you can use the type help Arc Wizard in BatMUD to get some kind of information about our roles. We have a different kind of game roles outside, also in the administration as well. But if you have a concern that you want to talk about the game, you probably want to contact this guy. Okay. Probably should have ended that with a question, but we could probably move on to the, let's say, about the upcoming projects.
Well, sure.
So, our host, Gore, actually has some kind of project. Do you actually have the microphone there ready?
Sure. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah. You have a story-driven area coming to the game later this year, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not going to promise any specific timelines, but it's something I've been wanting to do for quite some time. Obviously, we're what's known as a hack and slash based game where most of it revolves around combat and killing mobs. But I figured it would be fun to add some elements of like story into it, and which means much more heavy focus on descriptions and dialogue and so forth. To move the player along inside the area, and it also gives me a fun opportunity to try out some new things, new techniques that we haven't really been utilizing in the game before. So yeah,
that sounds interesting. I understand right that your project was actually going to be part of something bigger, that this is just going to be the first part of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm just selling that people will be expecting more and more.
Yeah, I mean, the overall vision is that it will be like a 9-part series, and we would be releasing parts 1 to 3 in the first go. And
then, just basically throwing you under the bus right now.
Yeah, but I'm not committing to any timelines more than the legendary 2 weeks.
Yeah, that 2 weeks is always a good timeline for different kind of projects. I was asking some people before the stream to give me some kind of heads up what kind of project we are actually having, and I have some of these notes here. I use paper because I really don't know how to use a computer, so I'm coding with an old rotary telephone. So we have a Crater Lake Tower that is a project by Pisano coming to Desolathia. Pisano has been coding mostly this duck-related content. He has this couple of quests and areas that are dealing with ducks. I understand this is going to be something different, and I have some in my notes that this is going to be something to do with wizards, astronomers, meteors, and this kind of things, which is probably going to be interesting. So, I also remember that back in the couple of days ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, we had some new content coming, or that actually came already. We have some content from Acidia, who is actually producing or maintaining merchants at the moment. And he had some interesting concept about abandoned mines and minecrafting. Maybe Juggalo could tell some more about this.
Well, Acidia has been extremely active lately with the merchants and trying to create some alternative content for them, so that they are not just a money-making machine, but they have an ability to, let's say, have an effect on the realm as a whole. And so far, so good. And I recommend you to check his content regarding the Minecrafting. Normal players can explore them as well nowadays, and the merchant is like part of the daily realm creation through them. A huge kudos to him for his work regarding that.
And also, if you're actually looking at the merchant class by itself, I think mostly the challenge has sometimes been that it doesn't really have that many ways to actually advance. So people have been using money as power spell or something like this. And now this abandoned mine thing, I think there is an option to gain some experience by kind of like in passive way, right?
Yeah, basically you create, as far as I understand, you create the mines, you create the structure, and other players can then explore it, and you gain some benefit through making it possible for them. And rumor even has it that you might be able to dig a little bit too deep there, but maybe that still remains to be explored.
Yeah, probably. And I think that other players are also able to explore these places and kill monsters and get some loot. So that is probably very interesting. I don't really have the specifics about this, but if you are playing merchant or if you actually want to explore these areas, I definitely recommend you to check them out. Also, Merk, who is our arena master here, has been doing some projects other than this arena. And there is actually a project concerning hunting. Do you know about this? It also involves some kind of different instances, I guess.
I don't want to spoil too much, but
absolutely.
There is a lot of work that has been done regarding making hunting a little more interesting and trying to create some kind of meaning for the animals and outworld stuff. And it's all part of a bigger project. But I'll let him speak about it when it's ready, so not to spoil too much about it.
Yeah, and also there is some work being done on Templars. The guild that is actually so old and obsolete that now even the Amish want to play it. So
well, there's always the congregation of the virtues, but
yeah, I guess there are always something. But there's also going to be some new content, right?
Indeed so.
Yeah. I actually have some information, and there's going to be some kind of shield-related things.
Well, some kind of artifactory.
Yeah, basically what you can expect to happen is that you will get some kind of smith system, and you get a guild item that is a shield that you can configure somehow. So probably you will be learning more about that in the future, but for now, I think.
But look at the comments. Many questions about the priests.
Right. So the priest, which has been basically one of the original 2-week period projects in the BatMUD, I guess it is fair to say I think I have actually had more than one of those 2 weeks projects. I think it is actually a right time to announce that priests will be coming into testing in 2 weeks. And this actually means that 2 weeks from this moment is actually the 1st of May. And this time, I'm not actually kidding. Priests will be coming to the game in 2 weeks.
Or else.
Or else, yeah. Well, there are still some modifications that I need to know or do. So it will be like 1 or 2 days, but it should be 1st of May when the priests are actually coming to the game. The new guild will be called Triad of Darkness. It will be having the same 35 levels, but it will have some new content for you to explore. And let's hope that I will actually probably be posting some new information about the new guild, maybe on Monday or Tuesday when I actually get home. And there will be some kind of registration system where you can actually let yourself know if you're interested in testing it. I haven't made any final decisions who will be testing. Obviously, I cannot choose everybody. But the alpha testing will be restricted. Some people will be taken. And I think the goal is to complete this testing maybe during the period of maybe 3 weeks, or from 3 weeks to maybe 8 weeks or something like this, after which it will enter some kind of beta testing phase, which will be open to everybody. So basically it will be entering the game for everybody, but my philosophy behind this testing is that it is very likely that there will be some possible bugs or features that cannot be tested during the alpha testing or the beta testing. So we'll see. But anyway, you can expect that this new piece of content will be available to you pretty soon. I think we also have some, if there are any questions in the chat, me, Juggalo, or whoever is present watching this catastrophe will be.
Bring on the questions.
Yes.
Well, I actually have a bit of a question while we're waiting for the chat to react here. And
Damn.
I mean, I'm going to lead it in a bit. So, one of the fun aspects of being an arch wizard in this game is not just, being able to create whatever crazy content you want yourself, but you also get to interact with the code that, other people have contributed. And some of it is wonderful and, you're amazed by it. Some of it is downright terrible and you wonder how the hell did that ever get into the game? And, that can't possibly work. How the hell did nobody notice that it doesn't work and so forth? So, when we work through the modlib and so forth occasionally, what's the funniest bug that you come across either in the code itself or that somebody has reported it to you? And I'm going to start, one of the things that I found absolutely amazing is the creativity of some of our players, and especially our thieves. Even when there isn't a thief guild in the game, well, there might be, you don't know. We have some quite creative players who come around, with ideas how to bypass the defenses of player cities, for example. And I'm going to give a shout out to Serra and Glacius and, some of their creative exploits to get behind, player city guards to loot chests and so forth, especially the one occasion where I think they managed to cause some kind of like flood by using spells, and were able to float past the player city guards and so forth, to the chest rooms. That was quite creative use of game mechanics, so to say. But what do you think, Darrell? What's your favorite bug in the game that you come across?
I think I actually remember the same thing, not necessarily this magic tower thing, but I also remember that later we had a bug concerning the player cities itself, which actually, if you typed like owner set and just gave the name as a parameter, you could actually set the ownership to any possible room in a player city. It doesn't matter who you were. This was actually being possible. You couldn't get the help files because the help files would actually be blocked by this. Only the owner of the city could get the help files, but you were able to set the ownership in any city room just by typing the command. Also, I think one of the funnier ones that I think I saw in maybe 2011, which is like 9 years ago, and it was like concerning the identify spell, and I think I cannot really remember which one is the correct, but I think there is a skill called knowledge of identification, and the identify spell actually was checking the skill as mastery of identification. So basically what it means is that BatMUD has existed from 1990, and this is about like 21-year period of time when the identify spell actually didn't even check the right skill. So basically you would always get this kind of obscure information because you didn't, even if you trained the knowledge of identification, it didn't do anything at this point.
I remember one, it was not a really funny bug to find, but everybody knows about a legendary monster called Tyrannicus Karakurt. He has this great shield, and every now and then, if you were very lucky, you were able to get a physical resistance shield from Tyrannicus Karakurt. After about 10 years being a wizard, I looked at the code and it only has fire resistance. It does not have physical resistance at all in the code. Yet still, every about 10th shield had 10 physical resistance. Why? Well, long story short, programming is not always so easy and drivers are not so easy, and sometimes little pointers go here and there, and there was never ever supposed to be a physical resistance Tyra shield in the game. It was in game for 10-15 years, this bug, maybe 20.
Yeah, I mean, part of the complexity of creating this game is that some of the technology we're developing on top is like, 30 years old by now. So even though we have, brand new servers and so forth, some of the underlying stuff, is really, really old. So trying to create things that works flawlessly with modern technology, especially when we try to combine the MUD with, modern engines. And we saw some of that working with this new tournament system where we were trying to use an external ladder system and so forth. How to get like a 30-year-old engine to work with some of that modern REST APIs and so forth, is sometimes a bit complicated.
I think I actually had the similar kind of experience with pointers regarding Karim blades, the Chaos blades. I think I had some kind of statistics that were kind of warped because of some pointer stuff, and then I had to spend the entire day of actually fixing everything. Sometimes these can be done. I think it's a lesson learned at this point. You kind of learn to not make the same mistake again. You just learn a way to make new mistakes, which is just a little bit more exciting.
Regarding one question that's there on the chat, Aprab has asked about hardcore BatMUD. Currently, we are not allocating dedicated resources there, but it's of course always possible if somebody takes it as their hobby to improve it, but I see it as more important that we try to focus our efforts on one code base, because it's not really syncable to sync the flower and hardcore BatMUD at this current point, and it basically would be a little bit waste of resources to. Our commentator back there has a question about Druid reputation. I can see that there are some questions regarding Druid reputation in chat as well, and it's been a recurring theme for a long time. I've been informed lately that there has been work done regarding it. Maybe perhaps Mr. Zin could at some point iterate on that a little bit more, but there is nothing definite regarding it, but there is, at least there has been some effort has been put into it. Your requests have been heard regarding that, let's say so. Maybe a little bit more than 2 weeks.
I think the question about the universal basic income for BatMUD players is something that is right now beyond our scope, but I think that is definitely something that we are looking into in the next 200 years.
Any more questions?
Do we actually have any more questions?
When is
the Rick's lottery? My favorite chess opening. This is a black or white. Well, okay, I don't think that is necessarily part of BatMUD stream, but let's say I really like to play the Scotch, and that is actually something I also drink. So I think maybe is that the reason or the cause? I don't necessarily know, but I think that is also the proper answer at this point.
I'll take one question from there regarding the races. We understand that there's some imbalance regarding races there, like Cro-Magnon and Leech and some other races which are not so useful, and some others which are useful, and it's a process that is ongoing, and something that you should be able to see in 2 weeks again, very likely. However, I must regret to inform you that there will be downtunes as well.
There seems to be quite a bit of interest in a certain quite well-known demigod of ours about when Virgil might make its way back into the game. Anything Zin or Juggela would want to announce in that regards?
Well, Mr. Zin, will you please take the microphone and answer questions? There are 2 questions that are recurring. One is this Burgelfluga. Perhaps you wish to start with that.
Yes, Burgelfluga will be coming, not in 2 weeks, but hopefully this year. And then this RXP ring event, I'm also planning to make it so that will also come this year, and then it will be reoccurring, like this Rix event, which is now on. And then Druids, I'm also been working on Druids, so we will have a new Druid leader, reputation system, then those polymorph races, they will be redone, and the new Druids, they will revolve heavily around those. So, but there will be no EXP penalty for going to those polymorph races.
No EXP penalty.
Yeah, it will be so that it's intentional that you always use a polymorph race like Unicorn or the new races we are adding, and then when you in this Druid reputation system, as you play, you get these reputation points, and you actually use those points to enhance those polymorph races, and you get then certain skills and spells, and you can. Depending on your rank, are you a healer, are you an off tank, what other kills you are taking, you can then customize your druid.
I think there was a question about the origin of the 2 weeks meme or the joke, which has become basically if you're a newer player, you might be confused about what 2 weeks usually means. And 2 weeks is basically the timeline of any project that you can expect to happen in maybe next 10 years or 20 years. So basically it is an indeterminate date that we are actually a volunteer community, and we are trying to make some things happen, but sometimes we don't necessarily have the time or the motivation, or there's some kind of reason why some project that doesn't get finished. So basically 2 weeks is another way of saying that I don't know.
The conversion will be done in 2 weeks.
Yes, and about this auction, there will be no item auction this year. Maybe then future years we would again auction some items, and then perhaps these rank tickets we can also check if they are something you would like to have. We could add those. And our RXP event, it's coming, and I will. Well, it needs some overhaul. The last event, the ring and the idea behind the ring, that was good, but overall how the event worked, that was not so optimal. So we will recode that, and let's see how it goes.
I think there was also some kind of question about martial arts, but I actually kind of missed it what it was about. But I think that there wasn't necessarily ideas about that at the moment, and I can see that our commentator is actually requesting a Karim plus Rune Mage, and I think I remember a story where somebody actually paid some kind of heavy price, like 100 megs of gold, to get some kind of reincarnation to make Karim plus Rune Mage, and then it actually didn't work because Karim cannot cast any spells. I think it was a calculated risk, I would say. But he's here today, so it wasn't always well.
And about Josepat, of course, we try to add new content there, but it's quite hard because the base slip of Josepat, that's 15 or 20 years old, and for example, moving guilds around mounts it's very difficult. But lately we have added Oricor there. Then this Amarth XXXX monster, I'm bringing that to Josepat also.
I think the question about channelers is something that should be directed to Shinare, who was earlier with us on stream, but we cannot really speak on his behalf. So I think that is something that you have to ask Shinare in BatMUD. Anything else?
Regarding no run sizes question, sadly it is wizardhood requires certain sacrifice, and that is your mortalhood.
Rebirth 4, do we actually have that coming?
Well,
no, probably not.
We originally planned to have Rebirth 4, but then this Rebirth concept is also quite old, and currently in game, well, when Rebirth were originally done, we didn't have that many rep grinds, and now we have a lot of guilds, for example nuns, where you have gathered purity 20 years, we have bard rep and all sorts of stuff, and resetting all that, it's perhaps not very appealing these days. But we are also looking this. Maybe instead of Rebirth, we would do something else. We have been talking these legendary ranks also, where you basically do a semi-Rebirth, and then you get challenges on your leveling, and once you get to level 100, then you get all your EXP back, plus new free level. So something like that has been.
There is also a question that what gives you the most kicks when you contribute something to the game. I can tell from my behalf that I think it is nice to see that people are actually enjoying the content. You are actually spending a lot of time doing this. For example, if I'm speaking about the upcoming new priests, I think I actually started coding that seriously like maybe 15 or 16 months ago. And while coding it is kind of nice, it's also nice to actually get it completed and then you get it to the game. And if that is actually bringing some joy to the audience, I think that is actually very nice for me to see. And to see that actually the community is enjoying the content or the whatever I have created, that is something special, I would say. What do you guys think?
Well, I'm sure we can all share the sentiment that when you see players enjoy your creations, it brings infinite joy, and that is what we aim for. And believe it or not, we actually have your best interests in mind, even though it sometimes might not seem like that. Might seem like harsh love, but it's still love.
And to answer the question about new priests and having toadies, I would say that not in the same sense that they used to have maybe in the 90s. I actually cannot even remember this kind of feature back in those days, but they will have something that have to do with toads. I would also like to remind everybody about the priests that this has not been completely my project. I mean, I have been doing the newer version right now, but there have been Juggalo has been doing a lot of work back in the days. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago, they got the affinity to Burgelfluga system, and of course, Koren has been actually coded the whole guild before,
And
Arugotti is one of those. I was actually able to unearth some of these names, and I will be adding some kind of list of contributions to the guild that you can actually see which are the people who have been part of this in the past. I think there are probably some names that I just cannot find because the game has been ongoing for 30 years, and who knows how it all started, and I simply can't remember or find all these names, but I will try to do my best. So it should be mentioned that there are many wizards before me who have made a great foundation for me to build on, and there are also many players who have been sending me descriptions and other kind of content that has actually enabled me to complete this project faster than I have. So if you were one of those people, well, thank you. You have probably made it faster, and if without that content that you actually wrote or the descriptions, I probably wouldn't be here talking about this whole topic. I would probably be here talking about something else, but just, well, you get
those
the point.
annoying bugs you were talking earlier, I have one. There was this thing happening that the players were killing monsters, and the room would suddenly disappear. It would be destroyed, the monster destroyed, all the items inside the room destroyed, and the room would reset to this original condition. This kept happening and happening. It made absolutely no sense. And then with Heidel's assistance, we finally located that it was in Merck's Nergal code, which was trying to find these monsters for certain Nergal guild tasks. And that code actually then destructed the room for some reason.
Yeah.
But we got it fixed.
Yeah, that's another way to throw our arena master under the bus.
But it looked very weird that the room would suddenly get destructed, and there was absolutely no trace that what was doing it.
Yeah.
So.
I think usually the case with the MUD is that you have a lot of connections to... it has been such a large project that sometimes you have all these things that don't seem connected at all, but they are somehow connected. And I think most of these people in this room have actually even crashed the MUD a couple of times or did something horrible that caused it to us to have a witch log and start from the reboot or something. I think I actually, because of these new priests, I think I actually managed to crash the game sort of like a couple weeks ago. And I think that sometimes this just happens. You try to be careful, but you're not. So I think it just comes with the territory that when you're trying to do something, sometimes you make mistakes, and we just have to own them and move forward.
Or we call them features.
Well, I think I have crashed the MUD like, I don't know even how many times. And Gore actually, last time I crashed the MUD, I created this infinite loop of a function, which in 1 second called the function itself again, but I didn't have any restrictions there. I had a nice while loop and all that, but I didn't have any break condition, and it totally, the whole MUD got absolutely stuck. But then after that, Gore added some code into the driver, which then prevents this. And we have added this code to the driver, which prevents recursion loops.
There's a question from Ronin Alchemist. It's not... we try to make it possible for players to explore the realm and get some exact numbers, but we don't want to make this an Excel game where every bit of information is accessible. We want to leave a little bit of mystery behind the code. I understand that you might want to have exact numbers like damage done, etc., but it would quickly lead to a boring end result.
Yeah, I would say that sometimes you actually need the mystery for it to remain an interesting game. So
But we have added, at least I have, for example, this party stats command, which I added. Jukkelo absolutely hates it, and if you didn't like it, he would remove it from the game. So keep liking it.
that is so true.
Actually, when I did this part of the stats commands, I was so worried that the game is horribly out of tune, and this percentage values, even though we don't give exact damage values, you can see compared to somebody else in your party that our tune would be horrible and totally out of whack. But it was actually quite good. So it was nice.
You're welcome.
So I think the question about how to engage the new generation is by Sirdar is a very good one. We have actually tried many things. We have coded the tutorial system. We have the Dordal Wall city, which I think is pretty good. Not only because I was part of that myself, but Heidel has been doing a really good job making the tutorial. I think that was actually one of the projects that started with the player council back in the days, which has now been thrown away because of different reasons that I won't go into. But yeah, I think it is sometimes difficult to get new players. We can of course we can be advertising. If you actually have a friend who is not playing, just tell your friends. I think word of mouth is one of the best ways to get new players. We also, if you have we have some of those links. So we have the vote URL commands that you can vote us on MUD connector, top MUD sites, and those are some of the ways that you can actually promote us just for free. I am actually voting myself like a couple of times a day sometimes. So
I guess there was a question of this personal XP toon versus this global toon. Why do we have it like this? And it's it's also an endless topic. We have been discussing it for many rounds. But I guess Jukkelo can
read the news.
There is a question about after Priest, can we expect the house system update? I think eventually maybe, but coding this system has been the Priests. I mean, it has been taken a lot of time, and I think that any new kind of version about the house system would actually require some thinking. Mostly because it is already a system that is in the game, and anything that is in the game already is a little bit difficult to maintain, so it actually requires some kind of plans. I think it would be interesting to come up with a plan that would allow us to get some kind of different kind of house system in the future, but I think that is going to be a little bit stressing, and I would probably like to do some kind of little bit less stressing project first, and then maybe I'll look into the houses a little bit later. But maybe it is in the works someday, but I cannot promise any kind of dates. Let's just say 2 weeks.
But okay, thank you for joining us to this questions and answers meeting, and thank you everybody for actually being here. We will now continue with the rest of our plan, and on behalf of the administration and everybody,
yes,
heartfelt thanks to you.
Yeah, thank you for joining, and please check the finals. We still have the most interesting things to come.
Okay, hey guys, I'm Glaring. Some people call me by my real life name, Lauri. I'm from Finland, over 40. Or we all mentally at least. On the way. Doing this for the task 21. Nina sort of asked me to, and I promised to, and it's, I guess the due date is today, tomorrow, I don't know. Nonetheless, started playing over 20 years ago, maybe. Started in primetime LP mud. There was this guy named Disaster who sort of was playing it a bit as well and taught me to try BatMUD, and pretty soon switched over. Disaster is, by the way, I think the first guy I know who has, or who was the first guy to miss the boat in Stockholm during the BoatCon. So he had to come back to Helsinki by some other method. I think some other people have done it since, so it's not that rare anymore. Other than that, memories of BatMUD or cons, there's lots of good ones and so on. But I was trying to think of which one I could tell something short about, and I decided to go with the one that I still recall most raised my heart rate. I was sort of shaking so bad trying to type that I fumbled what I was going to do. So back in the day, there were thieves guild in the game, and if you killed a thief, it left a corpse, you could loot their shit. And I'm not sure if it was only thieves, but basically I was trying to stalk. I was invis or hiding outside the church. Some guy came over, I backstabbed him, tried to loot his stuff, but like I said, my hands were shaking because I was so excited. I fumbled a bit, didn't manage to loot him. And, right afterwards, people are saying, hey, dude, don't kill Backlash. I'm like, okay, fine. And apparently he was some sort of semi-powerful player back in the day with lots of high-powered friends. And soon as soon as I bumped into any of them, I was killed quite constantly. So I guess that's one of the reasons I can't bother asking for a movement invitation either. He probably still remembers. But nonetheless, that was back in the day. Now I'm a nice, upstanding member of the community, right? That's it for me. See you in the game. And oh yeah, happy birthday, BatMUD. See ya.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm not sure who said the drinking game that whenever an Arc Wizard said 2 weeks, 2 weeks equals a drink, right? 2 weeks. Oh man, so many 2 weeks.
I don't know about you guys, but I've got one non-task done today. So
I'm psyched. Crosses versus Nepos. The ultimate final. Finally upon us.
Yes, and it's actually happening already.
They have started. They're building their.
Someone has pasted his streets twice or something because we're seeing a lot of no points.
Nothing left. No points left except there's one.
Except SSI is 100.
What?
It sounds like a waste.
I don't know. This has got to be some really weird meta game thing. I don't understand. Maybe SNI is the way to win these games. I just don't see it. Maybe that's the reason why I'm only a commentator and not a finalist. So
there's many reasons.
Crosses versus Nepos. So let's take a look at the betting game.
Yeah, the both guys pretty much know what they're doing. They've got this far and they've done a pretty good job in earlier rounds. Of course, there's a lot of random going on there, but it's not all random.
4.3 megs saying that Nepos is going to win 275k on crosses. I mean,
how does crosses have so little money on it? I'm on crosses side because
I don't know.
Because I hate those.
Maybe Conquer could tell us how betting
countries.
works.
I'm not sure where they're coming from. That's weird.
Please, Conquer, tell us how to make money on betting. No, wait, poker was your game. Sorry, so close.
No, Nepos, you're fine.
Nonetheless, it's going okay. There is no stat called resist stupidity.
Yeah, but they're both trying to train it.
It's fine. It's fine. 300 points, almost 200 points. I think we're pretty soon going to be ready to start.
And without any spoilers, we're seeing some spells. We're seeing some skills.
Oh, wow. I didn't know Disintegrate was a part of the spell options.
Wow, that's nice. Does it like carry over to the normal BatMUD, or is it just here?
I don't know. Let's see what they're building. Did you catch a look at their archetypes? Are we having another?
No, we're not. No,
Paladin.
we're not.
Oh,
There's one of the other ones.
Yes, move the microphone in front of the camera. That will work. Okay, now the microphone is not in front of the camera.
He was pretty fast. He knows what he's doing. Maybe.
That is a bright light.
From here, it looks like a build.
Well, I don't know what's going on. Amart made me move with this microphone. Maybe it's better, maybe it's not. Who knows? I'm psyched. Are you excited, Hoopu?
Oh yes, I am. I've rarely been this excited in my life.
We're still. Nepos has claimed that he's ready to continue. Who was player line? Oh man. Okay. One is Crosses, that's Nepos. You know, maybe next year if we have this, maybe we should have some music in the background. I'm thinking maybe
You mean singing?
Singing is nice as well. Maybe we could be singing. Yes,
That's
Roger,
not how
we can see your test tail. We're snooping. So Croesus and Nepos have both beaten their ways from the first round of battles. Neither of them got a shortcut through the second round, so I guess the experience has been helpful. Let's see how it goes.
Hit points against not hit points. Oh.
Yes, the most common cause of death is the lack of hit points or running out of them.
Well, Crosses is being brave, starting with about half hit points. So,
well, maybe they get healed to full, and we're in
no,
this.
but his full is half.
Let's see. I'm expecting to see some. Maybe AOA, maybe Unstuns, maybe Iron Wills, probably see Invis.
No spoilers, but I'm really surprised if Crosses is going to win this round.
Reflector Shield has
I've
been
never seen that one over there, and
these games.
he's
I don't know what's going to happen.
points. That's going to be a tough one. I'm not sure how much random there is in this.
Not that I'm going to say anything, but it looks like the other guy has twice as many hit points as the other guy.
Yep.
Maybe it helps, maybe it doesn't.
So I'm not sure how this Code Ray is going to level the field. Not at all. The first one, not at all. Yeah, Crosser is taking a beating here.
Oh, this looks a bit one-sided right now.
Radically. I'm not sure how likely it is to change radically. Not.
Oh, and there's another cut. Wow.
It's over.
And Crosses is down. Nepos for the victory.
It's really hard if you're doing a blaster build to fight against another guy who has double your hit points.
Good
At least
job,
it looks like
Nepos.
that.
Good job.
And you can't really guess the resistance.
Oh, I guess we're going to see another video from a player. Might be Canadian, might not.
Yeah, we're getting interrupted again rudely.
That's fine.
But it happens.
I hope it's a longer video than from that Fuser guy. So
I hope it's at least 2 minutes long so I can do my recreational habits.
nonetheless, Nepos 1 victory, Crosses 0. You got to buy them t-shirts, guys. Let's see what happens after this video.
Break.
Hello, BatMUDers. This is Ivan. I guess most of you would know me as Conqueror on BatMUD. I'm doing this video from Edmonton, Alberta, which is a shithole out there in Canada, out on the west coast. We're essentially the Texas of Canada. Things are great out here. I highly recommend people come and visit me, but nobody ever will, so that's okay. So BatMUD's 31 years old now. I mean, 31 years, it's a long time. I'm proud to say that I have pieces of equipment that are older than my fiance, and I might or might not love those pieces of equipment more than her. Don't let her know. When did I start playing? I guess it was like in '97 when I was 13, and had a couple of friends from school that played. None of them played after, I believe, like 99, and yet I got stuck in this game for 2 more decades, and it's been a good ride. I mean, with the whole COVID thing, it's nice to see a lot of old faces pop up because of all of the lockdown measures, and I think the game's like thriving. It's been a good year, despite the fact that I'm not as active on BatMUD as I am on other games, right? Best memories of cons? Apparently I'm a very, very good little spoon, so for all the big spoons out there, this ass is taken, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to talk to my handler if you want some of that. I don't know, there's like so many ridiculous stories from all of the conventions, whether it be the volcano or the time that the boat left us in Sweden, or the rhino. Yes, the rhino. For those of you that didn't get to participate in the rhino, it was a great night, and now we even have this nice ASCII pink rhino because of it. I am looking forward to our next trip to the rhino, and hopefully it's sooner than later. As for like game stuff, what am I known for? I don't know. I guess I'm an asshole. But hopefully I'm a likable asshole, or otherwise nobody would like me. But I guess people kind of like me. So maybe it's a thing. I'm not really sure. At least I'm just honest with everybody, more than I need to be. And, you know, it was unfortunate the con got canceled last year, because I really, really need some snooze. Like, really, really badly. It was something to look forward to every single trip, where we would get a lot of snooze. And now it's been too long without snooze. And somebody sent me some snooze, and customs caught it. And it cost me like 300 euros to get that snooze into Canada so that I could consume it. That's a lot of money. But it was worth it, and I'd consider doing it again. So, in closing, it's been a good 24 years. I look forward to the 25th and many more years to come. I have nothing but good things to say about the admin of the game. They've done a pretty decent job of providing content for people, and I do believe there's a lot of cool things coming this year. Hopefully it shows up in 2 weeks, and if it doesn't, well, there's always another 2 weeks, right? But here's hoping, and I'll see you guys all in the game, and I look forward to the Twitch stream on Saturday, and I'll be sure to be there and be belligerent and say hi to everybody. So this is Conqueror from Edmonton, Alberta, signing off.
And we're back.
We are?
Oh, wake up, wake up.
We're
back.
Okay.
So,
sorry. This is going to take a while.
you guys are going to start building their characters?
You can narrate for a while. I'm busy with my computer.
Yeah, okay, so you talk, and I'm going to go do some non-tasks, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. So,
and I'm done.
Versus Nepos. The big fight for the jacket, was it? T-shirt?
Task points and a pet. Whatever pet means, it's probably something useless that follows you around and echoes.
I don't know. I mean, if it's on the line of these Nurgle pets, I think it might
probably isn't.
But I think it's more of a vanity item.
It's probably more like ranger birds.
I think it's more useless than a charm non-healer. See, I made an in-game joke. So the guys are definitely building.
I actually see a spell there I've never seen before. Or never seen before in this tournament.
So my guess is that that guy's going to win because he's a paladin.
Yeah, that seems to be a pattern today. I think paladins might have a little too many hit points.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think this is maybe something that we might be seeing again in the future.
Maybe.
Quite a lot.
The guys probably were a shitload of hours on this, so we'll probably see something about this either in game or this being I have no information whatsoever.
Hey,
I'm just speculating that.
Are you
I would
insinuating that we might
I would be
get
surprised if all the work put into this would be like thrown in the garbage afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't know. Maybe
I would
we'll
love
see
to have
something else.
information, but these guys just accept, especially Yugel hates information. It's horrible.
Yep.
Ah.
I guess
No, not.
if it was up to you, Gilo, you type "Who am I?" It would say you feel like a Cro-Magnon, maybe.
Yes.
Good job. I get to keep my character, right? Do I get to keep my character, right? I've been doing a good job, haven't I?
I've been a good boy. So the guys are building.
156, almost done. Now what's the on this side? Still something spent. 210. I think we're seeing an archetype of rogue versus paladin. So who? Just based on the archetypes, rogue or paladin, who is going to win?
I just think the paladin is going to win. The hit points difference is more than one blast.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge. It's maybe too much.
We have been seeing some attempts at the tiger claw, the stun walk, keep your opponent stunned and just kill it, but it hasn't been working very successfully.
Marauder should maybe have even more hit points, but paladin seems like maybe two all around good.
Well,
but it's so hard to say so few matches in total.
I think it's a good thing that you can only win with an archetype once. Nonetheless, let's see. Nepos claims to be ready to continue.
Both are. So we're now in the prodding stage and
chanting. Yep. We utter the magic words Paxos.
Both the guys have some heals. Both the guys have some fighting skills.
That's a clever one. Let's see what happens here now.
Both of them also have some damage spells, which is not a big surprise. We've seen those on most of the winner builds, but not all.
Yep.
But it's hard to argue with 500 damage.
Casting spells has been a very good way to do a lot of damage. I think it's pretty exciting. Nepos has the chance to.
And someone didn't even
claim the victory if he wins, and we're off. Let's see. Crosses turns the ground beneath you into mud. Can he capitalize on this?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't seen that before. Crosses hit points are not looking too hot. Both of these guys can heal if they stop the combat.
East. He's out of combat.
And if Nepos stays in the mud pit, does she? No.
I don't know what's going on.
Does he? You can't.
He can't get out of the mud pit. He seems to be stuck.
You don't even
lose healing, but then again, Nepos is healing as well.
Nepos is lower on spell points. It's gonna be a pretty close match. I think Crosses probably doesn't know that Nepos can also heal, so it's
maybe he doesn't. Hard to say.
Crosses probably has way better melee if both run out of spell points. I would think, but I don't know. No.
Crosses does have more spell points.
They definitely will run out of spell points. Neither will kill the other guy with spells. They just don't have that much to go with.
Technically, Nepos doesn't really. No wait, he's in some room damage room, so technically Crosses can just hang out. Maybe
but he doesn't know that.
Unless he's listening to us. Let's see.
Oh, that's half Nepos' spell.
Jump in, jump out, jump in, jump. Let's see what happens. Maybe he can capitalize it. Maybe not.
Well, Nepos doesn't have any more spells.
Yep. Well, he does have a little 92. Maybe he can do something with
no one has capitalized on those damage rooms really yet.
Nope.
It is possible, but I don't really think that they're thinking about it.
I'm not sure. Maybe
Crosses is listening to us. He can just wait.
Maybe Crosses doesn't know what's going on. Maybe he does. I don't know.
So he's pretty much out of spell points himself too, but he has doubled the hit points.
Yep.
If they're equal in melee, it's done. But we'll see how it goes. They're probably gonna.
Maybe he's just gonna hang out.
130 spell points in Crosses, yeah. So there might be some kind of spells still in there, but I'm not sure. Probably not Psychic Crush.
Well, it sure does look like Crosses is turning happy to hang out and wait for Nepos to burn.
But doesn't Mud Pit time out or something?
I don't really know how it works in this game. I think it does, but it might be quite a long while how long it lasts.
Well, that rune damage is considerable, so... yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's coming fighting. It doesn't really matter. He's in lead. Yep, looks like Crosses is definitely going to...
Didn't Nepos win the last round?
Yep, I think Nepos did, so it's going to be a 1-1 victories.
Yeah, so it's not over yet. That was a different kind of fight. It almost like
you are
meta and choices are like...
So Crosses wins. 1 versus 1 victories. Crosses with his clever use of game mechanics, I dare say. Nonetheless, it was victorious. Imagine if he had dropped the Mud Pit in a room without room damage, maybe, who knows? Maybe it would have ended differently. But nonetheless, pretty interesting fight, I have to agree. Both had healing, both had some spells, both had things to do, but I think it's sort of like the invisibility. If the other guy doesn't see it, you have an edge, but you have to know how to use it. So,
one thing that I didn't at least understand really when we started was that spell points and EP are really a resource in this fight. That you can run out and then there is no way to get more of them.
Yep,
so
that is true.
It's extremely important to understand like how much do you actually have of them.
Did both guys win on their
paladins?
Yep. Are paladins the victors?
I think we'll get stats on this later. I would imagine that paladin is the best class, but I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Okay, interesting. I wonder what they're going to play for the last round. I would imagine that now that Crosses has used his Mud Pit thing, that Nepos might maybe be, aware of it and figure out how to play against it.
And they're both class.
Maybe they're both going to be Mud Pit dudes. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. But nonetheless, if you land another guy in a Mud Pit, but it's not the room damage, it might not help at all.
And they're playing Rouge, both of them.
What? Rouge versus Rouge. I can see that. So neither has opted to go for the Sorcerer or the Marauder. Interesting. I guess the hybrid
probably looking at the stats, it's the SP max which is shit on Rouge, but apart from that, it's probably pretty good. It has way more hit points than Sorcerer.
That's true. That's true, but I mean, a sorcerer, if you can cast, if you can.
It's hard to say how, like, martial
Rogue
arts.
seems to be pretty heavy on the Tiger Claw. If you have the Iron Will going on, maybe you can offset it. There's the Rogue will do more damage, but the sorcerer, I mean, the Rogue can do more.
It's going to be more DP.
If you can chain your Psychic Crush, there's a much more damage to be done, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Definitely we've seen many Psychic Crushes. Like
but the Armstrong and the Iron Will seem to be a really good defense against the Tiger Claw. Interesting fight, nonetheless.
Maybe too good, like, from a balance perspective.
Well, I don't know. Maybe
it's such a difficult mechanic to balance out because stun is so devastating when it hits. It's like an I win button when it hits. And if you make it like an RNG decision whether it hits or not, it's almost bad gameplay. Especially in PvP.
Yep, it is. I don't know. But still, I do think it's pretty fun that we have crits and, of course, a super crit. So you can have things that can really turn the table. But let's see. I mean, the guys have been. I'm pretty happy to see that it's a 1-1 fight or 1-1 that wins even. So this last match is definitely the decisive ones.
I think they're both playing the same rogue or the archetypes, so it's pretty interesting. So
Tiger Claw.
I think they both used their paladin victories. So let's see what happens.
Nepos has more spells, definitely, and
looks like a more even fight this time.
More passive fighting skills.
As of the regular game side, I think Crosses, as far as I know, he's been a nun forever. I don't know. Maybe he's been a hybrid like this. I think Nepos has been pretty much going around all the other character types. I recall seeing him in the back row, in the front row, all sorts of things. I think he has been experimenting at getting to know the guilds and so on. So let's see. I think they both have a good chance of victory.
It's really, really hard to say.
Yep.
Both have like some defensive spells, and I would say Crosses is more on the melee, like offensive melee kind of side of the equation, and Nepos is maybe trying to capitalize on the psychic cross.
Maybe. There's always a chance with it.
With those kind of hit points, it's going to be like 30 to 40% of hit points with one spell.
That is true. It will hurt if it hits.
Do they both have Iron Will? Yes, both have Iron Will.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know how Target Claw works fully.
But
There's a chance that even if it doesn't stun, maybe it will disrupt your casting.
I think Iron Will is on a scale anyway, so if you have it like 50%, it's not like it's not going to save you always.
Yeah, it could be. Could be hard to say. It gets pretty expensive to rise something to 100%, so you can't get many things.
Like 50 to 70% spells a lot.
Yep, I guess people think that it might it might work enough. I don't know.
Maybe we should have another tournament with max minus luck.
No, I don't know. I guess maybe the mana control does make some, maybe it's actually a sensible decision to go for it, since people are failing their spells a lot, especially in the prep.
Yeah, I've been playing my newbie nun for the last few days, and with 70% spells, it's bullshit.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. I have to agree.
It's such a fail show.
And Quick Check does work better with your 100% spells.
Okay, so we're about ready to go. We have a Reflector, Shield on Naples side, and we're going.
Straight to play. Let's see how it goes. Tiger Claw.
Well, one Tiger Claw hit at least.
1795. Up.
Seeker's coming. Does it hit?
No,
Did it hit? Actually,
Cross is going down. Let's see how it goes.
I think he got away. Maybe.
Fight. 40 to 50. It's pretty even.
It's pretty even.
It is fast.
How it's going. Cross is going down to even passive melee at this point. If there's no big spells landing now, it's going to be game over. And it's game over.
Oh, Nepos wins.
Close. 200 hit points left.
Congratulations, Nepos.
Yeah.
You are victorious. You have prevailed where rest have fallen. But
I think there's a new jacket or something. Congratulations.
You're getting jacked. No, wait, what? I don't know. It doesn't matter. He is some silly pet.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Of course, you won.
If it's not, you can always complain to the archers, but be careful with that one.
Put this in human terms. You won a game in which no one is good, but you won it.
It doesn't matter. Congratulations, Nepos. Well played. Good job as well, Crosses. Well played, but not quite well enough, I guess. I don't know. It has been a great learning experience. I do hope we will be seeing more of this arena thing, just because it's, now it's easy to build up on the meta things and so on.
It'll probably be a bit different next time, because I think I saw a lot of paladins here.
Yep. Maybe there will be too. I hope there will. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Maybe Gore will.
But I know our camera is going to be.
Our time is out. So thanks, guys. Thanks.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, and we have a winner. So before we start wrapping things up here at Game Cave and logging off and going to take care of some really important BatMUD business, just a few words from your friendly colleague of Arch Wizards here at Game Cave. We're gonna just do a quick round of thanks and shout outs and so forth, starting with Darrell over here, I think. Anything you want to say?
Not really, but you dragged us here anyway. So thank you everybody for joining this. This has been interesting. I think it has been very unique, and I think all in all this has been a very nice event. I have really enjoyed all the videos that I have seen today, and maybe someday we can do this again. So thank you.
On my behalf, thank you for joining us tonight. It's been a pleasure.
Yes, happy birthday to everybody, and go grind some more Xenium.
Right. So, one quick comment. Conventions. Organize them. Go to them. You'll like it. Good times to be had.
Yeah, I think the purpose of tonight was to have fun. I think, I think everybody here had fun. There was a lot of hassle, but we were still seeing this event unfold and go through. It's been great fun, and hopefully we get to do one of these again. Over to you, Gore.
And with that, we're coming towards the end of our first ever anniversary party stream. But before we go, there's a few people I want to thank as well and give a shout out to. So I want to thank the entire production crew and support here at Game Cave, my fellow association board members, Jagalo, Amarth, Ulat, Darrell, and Zin. I want to give a huge thanks to Merck and Pisano and others who have worked so hard on providing us with this awesome tournament arena, and also to ENS, who made a fantastic work on creating like a last-minute betting system to support it as well. Then a massive shout out to our absolutely fantastic casters, to Glaurung and Huppu. Really amazing work. I mean, wow, you blow us away. Then a huge thanks to Nina for coordinating the video submissions and helping with the general structure of the stream and taking care of the convention bit here. To Minna for helping with the practical coordinations of the event. Then a huge thanks also to all the awesome persons who have submitted the celebration videos. I mean, they were really good stuff, and none of us are exactly professional performers and so forth. I know it's not fun to be in front of a camera all the time, but amazing stuff. Then a big thanks and shout out to everybody who took the time to compete in the tournament arena. You really helped us make this event what it is. And lastly, to all of you who took the time to join us here tonight to make this event such a unique and memorable thing. This is Gore signing off. Thank you, good night, and be nice to each other online.
Good job.